Alrighty guys, welcome to another stream. Today we've got ourselves some Neo-Geo CD. It's something I actually have not done in quite some time. I think I actually tried to do a Neo CD stream last year, and my console basically just died on us like halfway through the stream. I did get it fixed, I think earlier this year, and I've got a reason to fire it back up, because I picked up Xeno Crisis for the Neo-Geo CD. I drunkenly bought this a few weeks ago. I should not have, because it ended up being like $45 after shipping. But I have a physical copy of this game, and I wanted to fire it up and give it a shot. And so we're going to go ahead and do that tonight. It's going to be the first game on the docket. However, I've got a bunch of other discs here to try out, and so we're going to play a bunch of just arcade shooters and action games, and maybe the occasional like driving and arcade sports game. So... But, yeah, we're gonna play some Neo-Geo CD tonight. So for anyone that has never heard of this before, it's basically a CD-ROM version of SNK's home Neo-Geo hardware from back in the day. And, you know, it's got some downsides. It's got really long load times. Typically, games load in like a huge chunk of data in the beginning when you first fire up the game. And so that's pretty much every game across the board, including Xeno Crisis. I did actually jump into the game just to make sure that it works and like my system's working. But, so we're going to sit through a lot of load times, but it's still Neo-Geo gameplay. You got a lot of really great Neo-Geo games on here. Stuff like Pulsar, Viewpoint, you know, well, I don't know if Ghost Pilots would be one, but like Last Resort, Windjammers, all sorts of stuff like that. And interestingly, there is a small Neo-Geo CD homebrew scene. There's been a couple of homebrew releases over the years, including Xeno Crisis, but also Last Hope. So yeah, kind of interesting stuff. It's a fun platform when you get past some of its quirks. And I've always had a soft spot for this thing, so hopefully my console's not going to fail on us tonight, and we're gonna be able to play some fun games here. You've also got a really unique controller. It's got a clicky micro switch based joystick. Mine is a little, it's a little worn, so you know I'm gonna do like accidental diagonals and stuff like that here and there. But it's still a really cool feeling controller, and it's got some pretty good face buttons that are really good for things like button mashing and whatnot. But yeah, so we're actually in the CD player right now. It does actually, you know, play CDs, and so we're actually listening to the Xeno Crisis soundtrack from the CD itself. Most Neo-Geo CD games utilize CD audio. Not all, but I would say a large majority of them had CD audio, so you could take the discs and actually pop them in like a CD player, or put them into your computer and rip the soundtrack as MP3s. And so Xeno Crisis on Neo-Geo CD it might be the only version, now that I think about it, where it actually doubles as a soundtrack CD. So you can actually, again, pop it into a CD player and just listen to the music. So it's very cool stuff. I was actually listening to it in my car earlier today just to see if it was CD audio, and sure enough, it was. So, yeah, good stuff. It's one thing I love about old like CD-based consoles, like Sega CD, TurboGrafx CD, Neo Geo CD in particular. Games tended to use Redbook audio and, you know, basically just CD audio. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and just hit the start button here and jump into it. But I see Zero. What's going on, Zero? I see Freddy. I see Robert. I see Brandon. I see Pageosphere. Jason Scott. New Moon Legacy. Society of Sin. William L. Gotcham. And Tom. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We'll see how many people we get in here tonight. This was kind of a last-minute thing. I thought about doing this last night, but I didn't realize how much prep work I had to do in order to do this stream. So yeah, I also had some cleaning up to do in my room because I've been just going crazy with streams, like retro PC streams. Like those computers were taking up my entire like stream area. So I had to tear those down just to make room for the Neo Geo CD. And I had other stuff just strewn about. So I had to do some cleaning before I could even do this stream today. But yeah, Xeno Crisis. We're going to start off with this.
Commander Darius, we have a code red distress signal from Outpost 88.
We have no time to lose, Lieutenant. Dispatch a squad of our finest Marines. Buckle up, meatheads. Prepare for half a boost.
Meatheads!
Approaching now, sir. I have a bad feeling about this.
Xeno Crisis.
But yeah, Xeno Crisis for the Neo Geo, specifically the Neo Geo CD. Now, I did actually try this earlier, and once you're actually done, like, loading the data, it doesn't seem like there are any more load times after that, so that's actually really awesome. That's actually what a lot of the early Neo Geo CD games were like. They were so small, they could basically just be loaded entirely into the system's memory. And I think that's what they're doing here. I guess we're going to find out as we, you know, get a couple stages in. But it just transitioned right to the first level with no loading or anything, so that's really awesome. And I love Neo Geo CD games when they do that. I don't mind the load times. I mean, honestly, like, if I have to wait a minute to load the game fully, I don't really care. Modern games take way longer to load in a lot of cases, so when games do it like this and they're able to just load the whole thing in the memory, that's really awesome. The Neo Geo CD works really well in those cases, and you're going to see a few games over the course of this stream tonight where it basically does that. Like Magician Lord, I think, is another one. It's an earlier title where it just loads the whole thing into memory. Chad says this game looks like a Smash TV. Yes, it's a twin stick shooter, although on Neo Geo it's not twin stick. You have, well, it's kind of hard to explain. N64 is twin stick, GameCube is twin stick. Dreamcast might have that option, but I haven't played the Dreamcast version. But this one has 4 face buttons, and they all have different functions. Whereas on the N64, you can use the C buttons to just aim in any direction. And so far, that's actually my favorite way to play Xeno Crisis. Not that I put a ton of time into the game, but I do enjoy the N64 version in particular because of actually, like, having actual dual stick controls, basically. So you've got 2 difficulties, and you've got a sound test here. Basically just plays the CD audio, and this tells us our controls. So A is roll, B is shoot, C is grenade. Let's do pad number 1. Alright, let's go ahead and start off here. You've got 2 characters you can pick from. This is also 2 players at the same time. Now, I'm gonna have to play, like, the Genesis version again and see if, like, all this, like, this timer and press start stuff is in that one, too. It's been a while since I've actually played the Genesis Mega Drive version. But, yeah, it's very Neo Geo arcadey, you know, with the heads-up display and stuff like that. Tom says Dreamcast is twin stick as well. That's how he plays. That's what I figured. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright. So in this version, you basically fire and you just kind of like lock into a strafe function. I did notice earlier, if you press some other buttons, you can rotate around pretty quickly, which is actually kind of interesting. So I'm going to have to try to get used to that. Now, you are limited on ammo in this game. However, when you're about to run out of ammo, an ammo box always appears. So as you're about to run out, just, you know, watch out for the ammo box appearing and then just go straight for it. There is a melee attack. Now, I'm not sure how useful the melee attack actually is. These dog tags that you get, this is basically currency. So after each level, you go to a shop and you can upgrade your character. So it's very important that you get all of those as well. Now, I'm pretty sure this game is using, like, randomly generated levels. So not every run is going to be the same. I'm not sure if that's really a good thing for scoring, but it does keep things, you know, kind of spiced up. You're not doing the same thing every time you play. When you roll in this game, you have invincibility frames, kind of like a Dark Souls game. So rolling is insanely important. And you've also got grenades. Grenades are insanely powerful. I'm gonna actually save mine for this first boss coming up, because the first boss is extremely tanky. Like, he takes so many hits. I'm not used to having the shotgun here. This doesn't seem to be too useful in this boss fight. Oh, I died already. Come on. All right, we'll continue. Yeah, I don't like dying on the first level of anything, really. But, you know, in Xeno Crisis, its first boss is actually pretty challenging for a first boss. I'm not gonna lie. Robert says, you know, he played the Genesis version not too long ago. He can confirm that the credits, score, and timer displays are not in that version. Okay. Very cool. Alright, what do I want? Thankfully your timer resets every time you move the D-pad. Ammo limit would be good. I can't read what that is. Everything's in Japanese, I just realized. I think I actually forgot to change the text to English, so... Whoops. Alright, let's do power. I've got 29 dog tags. Speed. Which one is speed? I forgot which one speed is. I don't know. Let's go with ammo limit. That would probably be helpful. Freddy says, speaking of SNK, I'm actually duking it out with the King of Fighters 2002 Unlimited match on PS4 right now. The game is tied for his favorite KOF, along with KOF 13. Very cool.
Looks like you're in for a fight. Room clear. Room clear.
Hey, John Smith, welcome back. For anyone just joining us, we're actually playing the Neo-Geo CD version of Xeno Crisis. Get those dog tags. Got a rocket launcher, apparently. Yeah, this definitely has a very interesting control scheme. Like, I can see myself getting used to this. You basically lock into a specific direction, but by pressing other buttons, you can just automatically rotate around in the direction that you want. It's pretty intuitive, actually, it seems like. This soundtrack is so good, too. You know, I never gave this game a whole lot of credit. I was like, I don't know. It seems like one of those games that's like... I don't know. People just rave about in the retro scene. There's a lot of stuff in the retro scene that people rave about just because they're not used to having, like, new games come out. And they're like, oh, it's the new game. It's, like, the best thing ever. And I was like, I always saw gameplay, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. It looks okay, like, from a gameplay standpoint, but... I've been playing it more and more recently. I got the N64 version, and then I picked up this one, and it's starting to grow on me quite a bit. The soundtrack is a big part of that too. Like, the music is killer. All right, got him.
Area clear.
Adam says the rolling makes him makes it look like shock troopers a little bit. Yeah, definitely. Man, I really wish those games came out the Neo Geo CD back in the day, like Shock Troopers 1 and 2.
Make your selection.
All right. Speed up, health. And that is pretty much all I can do. take a sip of my Diet Coke. Tasty.
They're below the surface. Room cleared.
Ah.
Room cleared.
All right, there we go. Hey, Carlos, welcome back.
Room cleared.
Okay, I just realized I had to watch out for the shadows for those guys. Oh. I guess if I roll against a wall, like, my roll stops immediately, so... iframes will not work if you roll into a wall. Hey, Cafe Man, welcome back. I was looking in the menu earlier before I started the stream, and it seemed like... Actually, I think it was the instruction manual I was looking at. I think there's like a way to attack while you're rolling, and I haven't quite figured that out yet. It mentions it in the instruction manual. A rocket launcher feels pretty good too. Screen shakes a little bit. Alright, I think that is. Yeah, that's a health upgrade. Very nice. And another one. Ooh. Almost took a hit. Oh, can you not roll through the gas? Let's try it again. Nope, you cannot. Interesting. Good to know. It's getting pretty intense already. That's a good thing. I like a good challenge. A good fair challenge. This game definitely seems pretty fair. Especially compared to your typical Neo Geo arcade game. Alright. Hey Randy, welcome back. And Zombie, welcome to the stream. Yeah, a couple of those enemies definitely remind me of Tremors as well, for sure. Yeah, this music is awesome. It really is. It's a kick-ass soundtrack. I think the top of my screen might be cropped a little too much. Let's see if I can... I think his gun is going off the top of the screen. Yeah, we'll see what that looks like with other games. Alright, what do I want to do? Power, ammo limit, grenades, grenade power. I think I'm going to do ammo limits. And that's it. That's right, you can't actually touch their little blobs or puddles. And that's right, there's like a series of keys I have to get on this level, and it ties into the boss fight. Roll. These guys are pretty fast. All the humans have, like, interesting names, too. They're not very conventional. Yeah, one of the things I'm still struggling with this control scheme is trying to dodge roll, but if I'm already shooting, my character turns instead of rolling. So you have to literally let go of fire if you want to dodge roll at any particular time. Whereas on like the N64, and I'm guessing the Dreamcast version, you can just roll whenever you want, since they're using, you know, dual stick setups, or mimicking a dual stick setup. Oh, crap. Oh, what did I just get? Oh, I must have ran into one of the puddles. Ugh. Alright, let's continue. Hey, cool, welcome back. The controls are working pretty well, actually. So you can basically fire and then press C or B to rotate. It's kind of neat. Or you can just kind of like lock in like NES Smash TV. And then rolling is just the C button by itself. And then you've got melee and then grenades. It actually works pretty well. I've been adapting to it okay. Should have rolled. Taking so many hits. I think I've only made it to this level once, so this is like my second time playing this stage. Ever. It's definitely one of those games that I am not that good at, but I definitely would like to get better at it, because it is pretty fun. And again, the soundtrack is just killer, and it's a big motivator for me with games like these. If the soundtrack kicks ass, it's a good chance I'll like the game. He was called Shoot the Core. That's funny. A nod to the Gradius games. Doctor Shoot the Core. I'm assuming I can't dodge roll through those acid puddles. Alright, boss time. This boss, if I remember correctly, is pretty tricky and very tanky. I think his boss name is actually Cthulhu. It's like an endurance battle. Rank E, because I died. Yeah, Cool says. Cool says, he's got Chaos Emeralds! Zero says, yeah, I feel that. I'm the same way with shmups. If the music is great, I want to get better at it. Yeah, I'm very much the same way. With my arcade action games. Alright, this is my second time making it to this level, so we'll just kind of see what happens here. I only have 2 continues left. Zero, I have actually played the Xbox version with twin sticks. It feels pretty good. Definitely one of the more ideal ways to play, I think. Got a reflex shot. I kind of wish there were, like, I don't know, breakable walls for, like, hidden items and stuff like that, but I don't think that even exists in this game. That actually reminds me of Nex Machina, which is an awesome twin-stick shooter. I want to try to get better at it again so I can do a stream here on YouTube. Where it's a similar kind of game, but it is... There are lots of secrets, and that makes it very rewarding to play. Jason asks, do I like the Sims games? I don't dislike them, but I've barely played them, so I don't really have a lot of experience with them. That was one of those, like, super popular franchises I just completely missed out on. All my friends were playing it, but not me. Yeah, this is definitely a great game for Neo-Geo CD. If you have a Neo CD, I would definitely recommend picking up a copy of this game. It is definitely worth it. Our poor little Neo Geo CD doesn't get a whole lot of attention in the retro community, so you know when it finally does, you got to show it some love. Mike, what's going on, Mike? He says Sims 1 and 2 are great. Yeah, I might actually play the first one sometime because I do have it. I'll load it onto my Windows 98 machine. Still trying to get used to the rotate controls. There's gonna be a lot of, like, big health kits, and I'm not complaining. Ah, that's right, you can't roll through the gas. I think I need to buy the gas mask before I can do that. I bet you if I get the gas mask, I can roll through that. Ah, I keep sitting right in front of the doorways. You cannot do that. Just like Smash TV. Like, you do not want to do that. It's very dangerous. Oh, what? I ran right into a bullet. That sucks.
Area clear.
I like that animation. Cafe Man asks, is there a health bar somewhere? Yeah, it's right over your head when you take a hit. Cool says the outdoor levels have a Chaos Engine vibe. Absolutely, yeah.
Make your selection.
Can't buy anything else, but I got the gas mask now. This soundtrack is so metal. It's so good. This is what Resident Evil would be if it was a twin-stick shooter. Yeah, I totally agree, Robert. It's a killer soundtrack. Both from a quality standpoint and just like the music itself. Ooh, nice. Flamethrower. I'm gonna start using the melee attack, see what it does. Oh wow, you killed the zombies in one hit with melee. Look at that. Dude, that's actually really good. Dude, melee seems to be really good. Oh, man. Okay. That opens up the game a little bit. Unfortunately, we're trying to run into an enemy with the melee attack with the Neo CD controller is actually a little difficult. So I'll have to experiment with this on the N64 version. Took a hit again. I didn't see that zombie. Just ran right into him as he was getting back up. I'm trying to keep my distance with the turrets, but there's a lot of different elements happening all at once, and it's tough to get used to. But that's good, you know. That's like classic arcade style design. You know, you have a bunch of different enemies with different properties, and you've got to learn how to deal with all their patterns at the same time. Yeah, I can't believe how good the melee attack is. I'm glad they made it a good attack. It's so powerful. Oh. What do they call this? Did they call this a BFG? I don't know. It's not that powerful, it seems like. Alright, I need that health. Oh, can't roll through that. It looks like it at least kills those zombies in one hit. Ooh. I love this, like, machine gun. This Gatling gun. It's so good. Very powerful. Yeah, same here, Tom. This game seems to be pretty long for what it is. Does anybody know how many levels are in this game, out of curiosity? Robert says 7. Okay. We're on stage 6 right now, so the next level is the last one. Oh no. You can't melee the boss either. Like a Fantasy Zone style boss. was a cool boss. Pretty straightforward.
Area clear.
I like that.
Make your selection.
There is no selection to make. Area 7, the headquarters. Okay. That's pretty trippy, actually. I bet you those enemies are gonna start to blend in with the floor.
Room clear. Rescue the humans. Room clear.
Big ass turrets. Hey, Hamilton, welcome back. I bounced that grenade off the wall. That was kind of cool. Huh, I have to roll into their shields, huh? Interesting.
Room clear.
Cool asks, do I remember the cloaked enemies in Battle Squadron? I actually don't. I feel like the less I remember about Battle Squadron, the better. Oh, jeez, man, this is getting intense. Oof.
Rescue the humans.
I tried to roll and I was holding onto my fire button. You can't do that. Well, you can deal with the shield guys with your grenades at least. Two can play that game. They were throwing grenades at me.
Here they come.
It's funny how like you roll into their shields and they break. It's pretty cool. I'm almost dead. Jeez.
Room clear.
my first laser. Cuts through everything, it looks like. I like it quite a lot. It's nice. Very powerful, too. Oh, and that's extra good. It cuts through the shields. Woo! Should plug up a second controller and use the player 2 credits. I'm assuming I can do that. A good time to get a rocket launcher. Oops. Used my melee way too early. Oops, I rolled the wrong way. Hate it when that happens. Use a grenade. I wonder what easy mode is like. This is hard mode. I mean, there's no in-between. There's no normal difficulty. It's just easy and hard. Oh no, this isn't easy. Cool, this is the hard mode. This is hard mode. Yeah, so I was wondering what easy mode is like. I guess I'll have to try it sometime. Hey Yak, welcome back. He says your gameplay is great artwork. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I will definitely have to play this in English next time.
Game over.
Wait. What? What the hell just happened? What's the gimmick? What did I do wrong? What the hell, dude? That's another thing I love about the Neo-Geo CD is, like, you can save your scores and all that stuff. That's great. JS says you have to do it without continuing. Ah, okay. Well, that sucks.
Commander Darius, we have a code red distress signal from Outpost 88.
Well, now I know. I'm gonna have to work on a 1 credit clear.
We have no time to lose, Lieutenant. Dispatch a squad of our finest Marines. Buckle up, meatheads. Prepare for half a boost. Xeno Crisis.
That's a bummer. Oh, well. The game is pretty awesome, though. It's really grown on me. And it's super cool being able to play it on the Neo-Geo CD. Because, again, like, the Neo CD doesn't get a lot of love. And so it's great to see such a high-quality game available for it. And once the game loads, there's no more load times. It's great. Very snappy. Definitely a great way to play this game. So Neo-Geo CD actually has a soft reset. You just press all 4 main buttons and then press start, and it'll take you right back to the CD player. No needing to power cycle the console. Yeah, it's a really nice feature. Actually, a few CD-based consoles from this era had that functionality. The Sega Saturn was another one. Okay. Carlos says, heck of a playthrough, though. Thank you, Carlos. Much appreciated. Society asks, is that only on hard mode, that limitation? I'm not sure, actually. I don't know if Tom is still out there. But he had actually requested this on Discord. I hope he's still out there. Jason, I did buy the gas mask, but by the time I bought it, like, there weren't any enemies using gas attacks, so... Gotcham says, I'm still here. Right on, Gotcham. So how's everybody doing tonight? With a lot of these games, we're going to have some time to chat with each other. I shouldn't be playing anything that's going to have a lot of load times in between levels, though. So it's mostly going to be load times when you first fire up a game like this. Now we are probably going to play some Metal Slug 2. That's got some load times between stages. But I'd say a majority of the games, it's not too bad overall. Do I got Cyberlip? I do have it here, yeah. I have not played that game in a long time, so we might fire it up later. Freddy, honestly, I would start with Metal Slug 2 if you can. X is like a Metal Slug 2 remix with a whole lot less slowdown, but I find it to be a lot more challenging than Metal Slug 2. Or start with Metal Slug 1. I mean, that's a pretty balanced game. Metal Slug 3 is like ridiculously difficult, and I think it'll kind of put you off of the series. I mean, it's fun if you don't mind credit feeding. It's there, but man, it is an insanely difficult game. I can barely, like, make it halfway through stage 2 on Metal Slug 3 without continuing. Metal Slug 2, unfortunately, has a lot of slowdown, but I think it's the most, like, accessible Metal Slug that there is. and you'll see it later if you stick around. Maybe we'll even play it next, but it was actually my first Metal Slug, and you know, whenever I play it, I can usually make it a good like 3/4 of the way through the game on 1 credit without like really practicing it. So I think that kind of goes to show how much more accessible it is compared to, say, Metal Slug 3. Yeah, Cool says 3 has a lot of fun gimmicks, which is true, but it's ridiculously hard and not always in the most fun of ways. Yes, I totally agree. Metal Slug 3 is like gonna knock you out with a baseball bat and then like take a hammer and smash your head open while you're down on the ground kind of hard. It's not what I would describe as a fun experience. That was probably a bad analogy, maybe a little on the violent ends, but that's how I feel when I play Metal Slug 3. Yeah, like the zombie level and the boss is just a slog, yeah. And then I think on the zombie level you can go into like the ice cave, which is also a mistake. It's crazy. I do wish the Neo-Geo CD got a version of that though. I totally would have bought that back in the day. But unfortunately, that was when they kind of just decided to discontinue the Neo CD. There was a couple of like really good games that were supposed to come out at the tail end of its life. Like I want to say Blazing Star had, you know, was in the works, and then Strikers 1945 Plus was another one that showed up on like SNK, you know, release lists, and it never happened, unfortunately. So, all right, so this is Aero Fighters 2. We're on a Japanese console, so it's actually going to be Sonic Wings 2. One really cool thing about the Neo-Geo CD is that there's not really any region lockout, and the region of your console determines whether games are in English or Japanese. It's very cool. Freddy, what I would do is, I wouldn't do the, don't do the anthology on PS2. It's not a very good experience. Wait, no, I'm thinking of the SNK arcade collection. I would get them on modern consoles. Like there's arcade Neo-Geo, they call them ACA Neo-Geo Arcade Archives, or ACA Neo-Geo titles, and you can get a lot. You can actually get a lot of these games we're going to be playing tonight. Like you can get Cyberlip, you can get Aero Fighters 2 and 3, you can get Metal Slugs. I think 1 through 5. I want to say 6 is when they went to Atomis Wave. Uh-oh. My controller is acting up for some reason. This is weird. Let me pause the game real quick. Oops! Ah, crap. That was my bad. Alright, let me just power cycle the console altogether. I vaguely remember having a similar problem last time I played this. And I want to say it wasn't even my controller. We just played through, I ejected the disc by accident. This is a Neo-Geo CD top loader, so it's very easy to do that by accident. So we're gonna have to load the game up again to see what happens. But, yeah, get the ACA Neo-Geo titles. Don't bother with those old PS2 collections. You know, they're like $6 or $7 a pop. Maybe they're $8 a pop. But those are like the best ways to play these games, I think, in the modern day. The arcade archives are just really, really solid. I've got almost all of the action games for Neo Geo that are available through the ACA line on my Xbox. So I think there's still a few more I need to get, but some of them I haven't, like, you know, went for again because I do have access to them on the Neo CD. But there's a lot of just great stuff on there, so that's how I would play it, personally. Yeah, stay away from the Wii collection. Bad control options. I totally agree. Yeah. That was a real shame. Like, that version was just botched just because of the most simple thing. It was very aggravating. Yeah, just like, so Freddy, like Zero says, they come defaulted with a, like a softening filter. And you can actually just disable that in the video options, which is great. JS says the Japanese version does have better options, though. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, it's working again. So there's definitely something weird going on. But yeah, this is Aero Fighters 2. This was, in North America, this is actually a pretty popular shooter in arcades. Like, you would see this in... At least I saw it growing up all the time in the big red Neo-Geo cabinets. And so when I got a Neo-Geo CD in the late 90s, I was super stoked to basically be able to play that arcade game at home. Neo-Geo CD was a good, affordable way to play some of those Neo-Geo games. Now, it wasn't great for some titles, like fighting games. Some fighting games it was fine for, but the later fighting games in particular, there was just way too much loading. But stuff like Aero Fighters 2 was really great. Good way to experience these games. Parts 2 and 3. It's so interesting going back to like a traditional OG Neo Geo title after playing Xeno Crisis. JS says in the Japanese version of the Metal Slug Wii collection, the Pro controller works on it. Okay. Now, one interesting thing about the Aero Fighters games is your firepower is actually not permanent. When you get it up to your max level, it will actually downgrade itself after a time. So you need to be constantly grabbing your firepower upgrades to remain fully upgraded. Kind of a weird mechanic. You also have bombs in this game. These things are actually really important in this whole series, really. Alright, good deal. JS says the monkey boss rips me apart in all these games for some reason. It's because it's a really tough boss with like insanely fast bullets. Zero says, oh, the Wii collection of Metal Slug, it's not properly scaled, so there's also shimmery in the scrolling. The emulation isn't great. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't played that collection in so long. When I realized the controls were completely borked, I basically just got rid of the game. I was like, I'm never gonna play this again. And now I have zero need to, because I've got, well, some of them on Neo Geo CD, obviously, but also I've got all the ACA Neo Geo versions on modern platforms, and that's just such a good way to play. You notice that there are load times between the levels in this game, unlike Xeno Crisis, but they go by, like, super fast, so this is one of those earlier titles where it loads a majority of the data at the beginning, and then you don't have much in terms of loading once you've got the whole thing loaded up. I like that this guy has some homing projectiles. It definitely helps with the tiny popcorn enemies. I got 5 bombs. I should probably use them. Oh, I was trying to use it. I pressed the button way too late. It is the B button. Yeah, it is the B button. Okay. Sweet, got it. Oh yeah, no, it'll definitely pay off for you, Freddy. You'll trust me, you'll enjoy playing those the most in the modern systems. Hey, Keith, what's going on, man? Bruh. Gotcha, the title says Sonic Wings because that's the Japanese name. Yeah, for anybody curious, again, we are on a Japanese console. Now, what's really interesting is there is a... it's like a jumper. I don't think it's a jumper. I think it's more like a resistor that is set to a very specific region on the console's motherboard. You can actually open the console and change that to whatever region you want. And so if I wanted to, I could effectively turn this console into an American unit where everything displays with the... almost everything displays in English text and the American title screens. But I like it left in Japanese mode because some games were actually censored in North America, like Metal Slug doesn't have blood anymore, it has sweat. Same with a lot of the fighting games, they do the same thing. Whoa there. Some fast bullets. Whoa there. Keith says, I still need to load up Neo-Geo CDs for the Mister and test out that core. Yeah, I haven't done that. I don't, you know, and what's funny is I don't know if I will. Although I have grabbed a lot of different ISOs lately to have options for my real hardware, so now that I've got the ISOs, I might as well just drag them over. Cool says, oh man, this game is so synonymous with Neo-Geo for him. Yeah, me too, actually, because I saw this all the time back in the day. Like, we had a couple Neo-Geo machines locally at our local Walmarts, and this was always on them. Pretty cool CD soundtrack, though. Oh, why did I do that? Ah, glorious slowdown. It helps me so much. Oh. Zero's his core memory unlocked. I forgot Walmart had arcade machines. Hey, 90s Gaming Guy, thank you very much for that. He says, streams on your channel are always top-notch. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for tuning in and helping out. It's much appreciated. Oh, should have used the bomb. Also gotta get rid of this turret. It's pretty easy to destroy that turret. Oh, jeez. The bullets are crazy fast. I like those bonus levels. Now loading. Now not loading. Alright, I want to say there are 10 levels in the game, so we're actually getting pretty close to the end. Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna say you get unlimited continues in this, but as you get farther into the game, when you continue, it will start kicking you all the way back to the very beginning of the level. And I don't think that happens on this level, but it definitely happens on the final stage. So you basically can't just credit feed your way through, you know, the last level. You have to actually learn the last level. Oh, stuck in a corner. Man, I'm getting wrecked here. I'm getting wrecked so bad. Pattern doesn't seem too bad. Jeez. The bullets are so fast. You've got to know exactly where to position yourself. With crazy fast bullets like that, there's not like any room for improv. How many lives do I have right now? 1 life. Okay. Well, we're on stage 9. We're not on stage 10 yet. These fast bullets are just killing me. Oh, sniped. Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to just, like, destroy myself here, just so I can start off fresh with lives. But I think I have 0 lives right now. This last level is pretty ridiculous. You guys will see why. Well, I've got 1 life. I don't know. Look at how fast those bullets are. It's insane. Hey, Orbital Hub, welcome back. Yeah, so it kicks you all the way back to the beginning. So you can't just cheese your way through. You've got to actually learn this level. Oh, I ran right into it. That was completely my fault. did they put a crazy monkey into this game? It feels so out of place. The first time I got here back in the day, I was like, what the hell am I looking at? Only in Japan. Oh. Let's try it again. Not worth it. I was trying to get a power up. I failed. Oh, I went diagonally. Alright, let's just start over. I need every bomb I can get. Oh, man. I love that Jaguar sound. They used it in a bunch of games back in the day. One of the ones off the top of my head is a shmup called 2 Tenkaku on the PS1. Wow, that thing is so much HP. Is this the one with the black orb boss? I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah. It really sucks not having, like, full firepower here. Oh. That's bad luck. Whoa there. I did not see that coming. That was pretty trippy. Wow. Alright, I give up. That's the last boss. Ooh, that's pretty wild. I forgot he had like an arm that came out. That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. Alright, just soft reset. Yeah, so that was Aero Fighters 2, or Sonic Wings 2. However you'd like to call it. I did mention some Metal Slugs. I feel like we should probably play some Metal Slug 2. Kitty cats are still asleep, so no point in switching over to my webcam. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, guys. At least we made it to the final boss. That was pretty cool. Keith says, Neo Turf Masters. I don't think I made a copy of that. I'm going to eventually have, like, access to every Neo-Geo CD game, but I had to get rid of my old CDRs and start burning discs with Taiyuden discs. And so I don't have the entire library at my fingertips right now, unfortunately.
Metal Slug.
But I've got a couple dozen games here, so it's not really a big deal. But I'm definitely going to have all those arcade sports titles eventually. Those are pretty fun. Hey, it's a Metal Slug 2. And this one has some extra modes that you don't get in some other versions of the game. Like you've got the combat school here, which is pretty cool. Let's go to options. We'll do difficulties on MVS. Okay. Arcade mission. Yeah, so I've got all the missions unlocked, but we'll start off on mission number 1. 90s Gaming Guy says Metal Slug 2 is his favorite in the series. Nice. Hey, Pure, welcome back. Hey, Crestline. Crestline says, nice, time for Marco to go out again. Yeah, I don't think the characters are any different from one another in this one, outside of looks. So who you pick doesn't really matter all that much. I think in later Metal Slug, they might have, like, gameplay differences. Tom says League Bowling is his favorite game on the system. Nice. Yeah, the Neo Geo arcade sports games were actually really fun. I'm not really a sports guy, but I like the Neo Geo arcade sports games. Yeah, so like I said, some of the later games have lots of loading between levels. Metal Slug 2 is one of them, but the game's so much fun, it doesn't really bother me all that much. Plus you get the good CD soundtrack that you don't get with the standard Neo Geo version.
Mission 1, start.
Alright. So, Metal Slug. It's a run and gun shooter. Very fun. Lots of secrets. So much attention to detail in this game, too. Like, you'll notice that as I'm walking across the ground, I'm making footprints in the sand. It's pretty cool. Nice little touch. Yeah, so Metal Slug X, you guys were talking about it a little bit earlier. It's basically like a remixed version of Metal Slug 2. For instance, this first level, those towers I think are different, and you play the level in nighttime. And there are lots of other changes too. Kind of interesting. You do get bombs. By default, you press the C button to use them. I like to use the bombs on really big, beefy enemies. I love this camel, too. It's so cool. You can keep the camel for the boss fight. And we've got these helicopters coming up. You hit the red one, you'll destroy all of them at once. You get some bonus points. Boom, just like that. Now, this is a game where you get 0 extra lives, which is really aggravating. It makes 1 credit clearing these games very, very difficult. You don't have a lot of wiggle room. You've got to know exactly what you're doing at all times. But again, Metal Slug 2, like I said earlier, it was definitely one of the more accessible Metal Slugs. In terms of difficulty, it's still a hard game, don't get me wrong. They're all difficult games. But I'd say this is the easiest one to get into. Got these guys with cannons up top. Nice, first try. Freddy says the sprite work looks very charming. Oh, it is. These games got pretty popular for a really good reason. I mean, it's just they're really high quality games through and through. Gameplay is great, the animation's great. There's a lot of charm and humor and stuff like that, and tons of attention to detail. Neo-Geo, I guess the way it handled, like, it's, like, you know, how it threw around, you know, objects and tiles, like, how well it did it, really lent itself well to games like these. You could have so much detail, and the console wouldn't, like, bat an eye at it. Metal Slug 2, though, it's kind of notorious now, because it was found out that all the slowdown in the game was actually, like, a glitch. It's not like the Neo Geo can't handle this. Like there was just a bug basically, and there's like a no slowdown version of it now that you can get. So it's kind of a shame that wasn't caught before the game was released back in the day. Pool says, wait, X was just a bug fix? Yeah, basically. I mean, in terms of, like, the better performance, yeah.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
That would actually be really awesome if someone was able to fix the Neo-Geo CD version of the game. I'm not sure how easy or hard that would be. But again, like I said, our poor little Neo Geo CD, it doesn't get all the love in the world. Unfortunately. Again, I don't know if it's even possible, but if it is, I would definitely like to see it happen. Oh, I wanted that shotgun. Hey, Super Robot Ed. He says, I remember playing Metal Slug 2 in a corner store I used to hang out at. The same people who made In the Hunt went on to make the Metal Slug series. Yep, Nazca. Yeah, those people, I mean, they did stuff like, you know, In the Hunt, obviously. They did Gun Force 2, which is an insanely difficult game. But yeah, great studio. In the Hunt is another great example where you have just tons of attention to detail, just like a Metal Slug game. So you can actually get mummified in this level, and those potions are actually to make you human again. Would have just skipped that treasure. Don't want to hit the purple stuff. Now you can actually go down below as well for a secret, but it's way too dangerous. I never go for it. I've tried many times back in the day.
Shotgun.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not good. That was close. A little scary. Yeah, if you get up close to enemies, you will do melee attacks too, which is nice. Alright, boss time. So this is actually a really cool boss.
Heavy machine gun. Mission complete.
Super Robot Ed, I mean, I agree with that a little bit. I have done some Neo-Geo CD emulation that, like, just really kicks up the load times like crazy. But I always tell people, you know, the loading on this console, it's dependent on the game. Metal Slug 2 is not a great example, you know, but thankfully the levels are long enough to where, like, the load times don't bog it down too much for me. But, you know, there are a lot of the earlier games, like, it just loads once, and then boom, you've got a game that, like, never loads again. So it all depends on the game. And, you know, like, Aero Fighters 2 and Xeno Crisis were great examples. And the system's great for those types of games. I think it's fantastic. Especially back in the day, it was such a much more affordable way to play Neo Geo. You know, back in the day, it was, you know, you could try to emulate, or you could get actual AES hardware, and that was not cost effective for most people. You know, $200 a cartridge was not going to fly for most people. So the CD was actually a pretty good experience back in the day for the games that loaded faster. Yeah, anyone that, you know, wants to even try to play this platform on real hardware, I always tell them, you know, you need to know what the games are that don't take forever to load or have constant load times once you're into the game. Like, I always tell people, stay away from, like, the later King of Fighters games and stuff like that. Stay away from Last Blade 2, blah, 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 stuff like that. But if you're playing, like, Viewpoint or Aero Fighters 2 or 3... Magician Lord, you know, there's a ton of games that don't take forever to load. Every game, I will say, does have that initial load sequence, and that just comes with the territory, and I don't really have a problem with that, personally speaking. But it's the games that, you know, have to load like crazy once you're already into the game. Like, if you play King of Fighters 99, it is such a bad experience on Neo Geo CD. Now, it plays great once you're into the game, but it takes absolutely forever to actually do that. And that's not cool. This game is so good. Adam says, what about Samurai Showdown? Interestingly, some of those earlier fighting games are okay. They have similar load times as what you'd get on, like, PS1, Saturn, and 3DO in particular.
Heavy machine gun.
Yeah, unlike the arcade game, there is a load sequence right here. Hey, Michael, how's it going? Where are you playing right now? This is Metal Slug 2. Super Robot Ed says, when I had my Neo-Geo CD-Z, I had all the King of Fighters and Last Blade games. Yeah, the CD-Z is a big improvement with load times. I would love to have one, but man, those suckers are not cheap. I do wonder what their reliability's like compared to a standard CD console. Oh, what? I thought I killed that guy. Come on, man. Oh, that was garbage. Yeah, so for anybody that... Oh, and another one. For anybody that doesn't know, there was a updated Neo Geo CD that released called the Neo Geo CD-Z, as Super Robot Ed said. And basically what it does, I believe it just has more cache. And the existence of that greater amount of cache actually really assists with load times. It loads a lot faster than either of the first two Neo Geo CD models. So there were two standard Neo Geo CD models. One, the original was a nice, sleek front loader. The second model was a less sleek top loader. And then the CD-Z was the final model, which actually had performance improvements when it came to load time. So that was the sought-after model in the late 90s. It's like, man, if you had a CD-Z, you were doing well. Cool asks, it's not a double speed. No, it's not double speed. It's the same speed drive. I just believe it has more cache. Yeah, so, I mean, you'll notice that it's actually had to load twice throughout this level now. If you're playing the ACA Neo Geo version, or if you're actually playing the arcade game, that doesn't have to happen. Man, now I want a Neo Geo CD-Z. It's really not necessary for me, but I would still like one. Yeah, Zero. The slowdown in this game has never bothered me because we grew up with slowdown between NES, Master System, Genesis, Super Nintendo. They all had a lot of games there had tons of slowdown, so slowdown just kind of comes with the territory for the 8 and 16-bit eras of gaming. I mean, even PlayStation and Saturn era, there's a lot of games with tons of slowdown or frame skipping and stuff like that. So... Tom says the PC versions of the Metal Slug games were free on Amazon a few months back. Oh, nice.
Mission 4. Start.
So this is where the fat mechanic was introduced. You eat too much and your character gets fat. It's pretty funny. So, I mean, I think you can probably see, like, how much more accessible this game is compared to some other Metal Slugs. Like, I've made it to this level without continuing. And honestly, if I didn't make some really bad mistakes in the previous level, I'd still have all my lives. And I have not played this game in a while, so... Look at his blubber. It's hilarious. Oh, man. Man, there's just so much detail in this game. It's insane. Hey, Zopmeister! Whoa, big! Yeah, and when you're big, you have different weapon properties, so your rockets turn into homing missiles. What is that monkey doing to that fish? Or what was that fish doing to that monkey? He just slides across the floor. That's great. Oh man, this game is fantastic. Oh, I didn't jump in time. Your jump is definitely slower when you're fat. Load time. Freddy asks, was that monkey and that fish just, you know. Who knows, Freddy? We can only speculate. There's an airplane in the background. Just a random airplane. Yeah, so we're actually in the Metal Slug right now. This is what the series is named after. What's cool about Metal Slug 2 is they really expanded on that concept with the Metal Slug and added in different types of special vehicles. Whereas in the first game, which I think we'll probably play later tonight, it's mostly just the Metal Slug itself. Actually, kind of curious if it's going to have to load in the boss fight. Oops, jumped out. Did not mean to do that. Yep, it's gonna have to load the boss fight. Hey, Aquas, welcome back. Planet X is the dying guy. The dying guy sounds like the Rise of the Triad dying guy sounds. Yeah, the Wilhelm scream. Yeah, it's very similar. Camel select for the win. Yeah, it's Meister on the first level. Got him. Cool. Unfortunately, Shock Troopers was not on CD. I was actually talking about that a little bit earlier, as I wish those games had made it to CD back in the day.
Mission complete.
Yeah, there's a couple of, like, really key action shooter titles on Neo-Geo that did not make it to CD, unfortunately. Yeah, one of the ones that I wish made it was Strikers 1945 Plus, as well as Blazing Star. Although if Polestar was any indication, Blazing Star probably would have had a ton of loading between stages. We're going to turn big. Oops! I thought I could go underneath that. That was a bad judgment call. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna come that far out. Whoops. Michael asks, are you more powerful if you're big? Yes, I believe so. but you also move a lot slower. Alright, so this level requires some insane button mashing. It's probably one of the more infamous sections in this game. At least to me. It's infamous to me. Okay, stop throwing those guys, please. Whoa, what did I get hit by? Yeah, this is insane right here. Oof! He switched guns. I was trying to throw my bombs, but he was like, I ran out of ammo, so he started switching guns. And I couldn't do anything. Ugh. This thing's just got so many hit points. Yeah, definitely a major difficulty spike here. You know, Marco, you could have just stepped out of the way, right? You know, just go into the background like Top Hunter. Yo, I totally forgot they put enemies here, too. Yeah, I need an arcade stick for that. That's just insane. I was not button mashing very well at all. Yeah, I've got to say that's probably one of the most cheap parts in the entire game. It's very challenging. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this might be where they start introducing the aliens. Evil Dead says, I'm pretty sure that train part is impossible. We start to get spooky now. Look at all that blood. Shotgun is so good in this game. shotgun and a metal slug. I'll take that.
Shotgun.
Wish my cannon worked a little bit better against those guys. I love how they have bosses in this game that are just, you know, one boss is like in the air, one boss is just huddled off to the right, another boss is like down below you. It's so cool. A bunch of the Metal Slug games do that. Really helps mix things up. Oh, I tried jumping and I jumped too late. The guys dive out into the water. One is like holding his nostril. Cool asks, if you do know blood, are there still intestines on this part? I'm not sure. It's been ages since I've gotten to this part on an American system. I mean, hell, it's been ages since I've gotten to this part in general. You know, what I might actually do is, well, I don't know if it's going to let me. I was going to say I should probably put my controller in player 2 and then jump in so I have another 5 credits. Probably not a bad idea.
Mission
Right.
6.
Final mission.
Start.
They're using some Metal Slug 1 music here. Oh, just barely. Ha Unfortunately, she's kind of stuck there. Oh, I just realized I still have one more credit on player 1 side. Okay. We did it, guys. Now maybe we'll actually be able to see the end of the game, which I haven't seen in a long time. I don't remember how crazy the final boss is. But yeah, I should have burned that last credit. I didn't realize I had one. I thought it was on my last continue. Yeah, so this guy's a reoccurring character in the game. And I think every time you kill him, his death gets more and more over the top. It's pretty funny. Oops. He always says, "See you in hell." He gets eaten by an orca. He always comes back, too. It's hilarious. See you in hell. It's eaten by a whale. Oh, what did I get killed by? Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way to drop down from platforms in this, so you have to actually just fall off normally. Which makes some of the multi-layered platforming sections a little difficult in this. Cool says, I don't know how I used to play this. In the 90s, he one-credited to the final boss. Yeah, that's pretty insane. I mean, this is, like I said, I think one of the easier Metal Slugs, but it's still a really challenging game. Cool says, I remember there's a Martian part coming up that's really intense. Yeah, I think the final boss... Is the final boss a Martian? I don't remember. Oh, you know, I might be confusing it with Metal Slug 3. I thought there was a crazy Martian at the end of Metal Slug 3. Oh, thought that was mine. Aw, thought he was gonna bust out a gun. Yeah, I don't remember either. Cool. I guess we're gonna find out. Flame Shot looks so cool in this game. He dropped poop. Great. I ate poop. Man, those things are tough to hit. Come on. Give me whatever this is. Laser. Okay. Not sure if that was worth it.
Thank you.
More poo. Mmm, tasty. Such a weird item to drop this late in the game.
Thank you. Shotgun. Thank you. Okay.
Alright, yeah, this section just feels like it goes on forever. What did I get hit by? Thought I could, like... Can I not run through the enemies? Maybe I can't.
Heavy machine gun. Thank you.
Wow, look at all that flicker. There's so many objects on the same set of lines that the game basically just disappears. Disappears on itself. No, I can run through the enemies. Huh. Okay.
Heavy machine gun.
Yeah, this section just, I think, goes on for way too long. Given everything else I've had to do already. Alright, are we there? Yeah, Margot versus the sprite per line limit. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen flicker like that on a Neo Geo game. That was pretty intense. Hey Enthused, welcome to the stream. Alright, let's see if we can do this in the handful of credits we have. Yeah. Man. That is rough.
Heavy machine gun.
Little UFO guys take a ton of hits, too. But wait, there's more! Oh, great. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, come on. I'm just getting annihilated here. Yeah, I have no idea how people 1cc these games. But they do it. Oh, there's a metal slug. It's crazy. The thing is, these UFOs are so tanky. They've got so many hit points. Jeez, we had to burn through almost all of our credits to do this. That's crazy. Did Independence Day come out before this? I don't know, but that was... That's totally what happened at Independence Day. I haven't seen that in forever. They were already, like, getting ready to operate on him.
Mission complete.
Cool says, I think, yeah, Independence Day was first. That was like 95-ish, and the first Metal Slug was 96. Yeah, I think you might be right. Thanks for the GG, guys. Much appreciated. That was a trip. That was very difficult, but that was a trip. Yeah, Metal Slug 2 is pretty crazy. Not a very good score. Yeah, that was still fun, though. trying to remember the last time I actually saw the credits. I may have never actually seen these credits before. Yep, thanks for the GGs, everybody else. Much appreciated. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves some Neo-Geo CD. The future is now. If only.
Metal Slug 2.
All right, we're going to switch games. All right, let's go through here. Let's see what else we've got. I think after this next game, I'm going to take a short break. I'm getting pretty hungry again, and I need to use the restroom. Let's see. Yeah, what I'll try to do is fire up the original Metal Slug later. So actually what you know what? I think I'm going to try this one. It's going to be a surprise. So 90s gaming guy, I think Patchouli is actually kind of in the back corner, so yeah, she's just kind of hunkered down over here. So not much for Patchy Paws. But Milo's also right in front of me. He's got this little like dino bed. Like it's like this big mouth he just gets in and sleeps in. It's pretty cool. So but yeah. Maybe later tonight we will you know, maybe they'll get down and they'll start playing with each other or something. So Yak asks sorry, I lost my gameplay. Yak asks what's the advantage of playing with player 2? So you can use the other credits. So with a lot of these games, they're arcade games, and so they only give you 5 credits per side. And then after that, that's it. You can't add credits. So in something like Metal Slug 2, that's really difficult. You want to try to see the end of the game, and you're not one of those masochists that can somehow one credit clear the games. You can swap the controller or have another controller plugged in and then jump in on the player 2 side. That's actually how I used to beat Darius Gaiden on the Saturn. It did the same thing, except on that one, I want to say you only get like 3 credits per side. All right, this is Neo Drift Out. Really awesome game. Very fun. Let's go ahead and load our data. Yeah, this might be one of those games, too, where we get infinite continues. Maybe. I don't remember. I guess we're going to find out. Yeah, some Neo-Geo CD titles, they will let you just continue infinitely. Oh, this is not actually where I want to be. Yeah, unfortunately, I might have to let time run out here. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is the last level. So I'll just let time run out, and then we'll start fresh. Yeah, the idea is to just get to the end as quickly as possible. You want to try to stay on the road as much as possible. Every time you hit the dirt, every time you hit a cone, I think you end up losing some time. It's about going fast. Alright, let me slow down. I want to run out of time. I don't want to just power cycle the console, because then we'll have to go through that whole load sequence again. I'm retired. Yeah, so unfortunately it only keeps, like, one data set in terms of, like, saving a game. So, that's okay. It's cool that they at least give you the option. Zero says this looks a lot better than Overtop. Yeah, I think it's a lot better than Overtop. Yeah. This is definitely my favorite driving game on Neo Geo for sure. Like, by a long shot. Unfortunately, I believe this is one that is not on the ACA Neo Geo series. I'm gonna guess because of car licensing or whatnot, but I thought someone was set to re-release this. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, the load times between levels aren't too bad. I want to say Overtop has a lot more loading. A lot more and a lot more frequent. We got shortcuts. You always want to take the shortcuts if you can. Oh, crap. Jason says, what happened to the music? Sorry about that, guys. Wish you guys told me sooner. I don't know why it always takes people so long to report that there's an issue. Yeah, sorry, I had the game audio muted when I was power cycling or resetting the console. Forgot to turn the volume back up. Sorry about that. You guys gotta help me out when that stuff happens. Otherwise, I can not even notice it for long periods of time. So thank you, Jason, for that. Much appreciated. Oh, that's not good. we're not going to make this.
3, 2, wow.
Yep, we didn't make it. We'll have to continue.
Okay.
Let's try that again.
Stage 2. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Left. Right. Ahead. Wow. Wow. Left. Left. Oh no. Watch out. Right. Checkpoint ahead. Right.
I think we're done again. Hey, Tassan, what's going on? Welcome back.
Right. Left. 3. Right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get this. That sucks.
Wow.
Ugh.
Time over. Okay.
Try it again.
Stage 2. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Left. Left. Right. Ahead. Wow!
Man, I'm really struggling with this game tonight. I'm usually pretty decent at it. I have actually played this quite a lot on the Mr. FPGA Neo-Geo core. But I also don't have these courses memorized anymore, so that definitely makes it harder. Ooh, just barely. Son says I'm good, man. Are you working tonight? Cool and Unusual Games says night. Oh, I didn't see that. Have a good night, cool. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Dasan, no, the Mr. Neo Geo core is very good. Yeah, it's a great way of playing Neo Geo games. And from what people were saying earlier, there should be a CD core as well, so you can actually play the games with CD soundtracks. Oh, I missed a shortcut. Oh! Icy. Oh, nice. Still got it. First try. Dastan says it's 5:45 a.m. here, but he's on his days off. Okay, gotcha. So you're just waking up. Very cool. Yeah, it's about 1 a.m. my time right now. Can't believe it's 1 a.m. already. Jeez, I started late. I actually wanted to start earlier, but I had a lot of preparation to do for this stream, including getting the thumbnail together and stuff like that, updating my patron slides, and
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
yes, it's gonna be a late night stream for me.
Watch out!
Oh, there. I love the sense of speed in this game. It's really cool how it also zooms in and out too. There's a lot of Neo Geo games did that. Always a cool effect. No, we almost, we were pretty close. Desan says, I saw Dragon Spirit is up. I'll watch that later. It's been a while since you played that. Yeah. Yeah, I did post a quick play of Dragon Spirit over the weekend, for anybody curious. Yeah, Desan, I'm not the biggest racing game fan either. Like, I liked them growing up, but it's a genre I've definitely fallen out of. But really simple pick-up-and-play arcade-style driving games like this are really fun for me. It's more like about staying fast and dodging stuff than it is, like, really racing, you know? You're not doing laps. It's more of a memorization thing. Eye-hand coordination. You just happen to be driving a car. They could have honestly done this kind of game with, like, I don't know, marbles or something. I don't know. Marble drift out. They could have done it with, like, spaceships. We're doing the same thing. Ah, we failed. We just failed. At this point in the game, it gets very strict on you, like, bumping into things. You bump into a single thing, you're basically toast. And I bumped into two things. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna make it. Tom, this is Neo Drift Out. As far as I'm aware, there's only 6 courses in the game, so if you're really good at this, you can just, like, zip right through it in about, I don't know, 10 minutes. And if you're not good at it, you can just continue over and over and just try to learn from your mistakes. Try to get better at the courses. All right, we're doing a little bit better. Oh, got it. Very nice. Gotcham says good night. Good night, Gotcham. Thanks for tuning in. JS says the car with the top speed worked best for him. Other stats didn't matter that much. Okay. Tom says, I like racing games. I don't like racing simulations. Yeah, myself, I definitely veer more towards arcade-style racers, for sure. I definitely enjoy those a lot more. And whenever you guys see me playing driving games, it's usually arcade-oriented stuff. This ice is tough. I definitely lost a lot of time. Let's try it again. JS was saying the top speed car is really all that matters, so I guess we'll try that. JS says, I love Outrun, but I suck at it. Yeah, that's Outrun. Outrun's a tough game. Tough, tough, tough. I don't know how to deal with that part. It's a big jump. Right into a wall. No! And he goes, oh my god! Yes, we got it. Oh man, alright. That was actually pretty good, not having to practice that a whole lot. We traded a couple tries, I think. 90s Gaming Guy says the first racing game he remembers playing was Top Gear in the Super Nintendo and Off-Road in the arcades. Very nice, yeah. I remember Off-Road and Super Sprint before that, actually, and Badlands. Hey, Sketchcraft, what's going on, man? Only 2D top-down racer like this you could play was RC Pro-Am 1 and 2. Right on. Yeah, a lot of us grew up with those games. Part 1 in particular. But this is really fun, Sketchcraft. This is very straightforward. It's point A to point B. There's no laps like in RC Pro-Am. And it's mostly about learning the tracks and like memorizing, and then that's it. And there's only 6 stages in the whole game. It's pretty fun. It's fast. It looks decent. It's got some good scaling. Catchy soundtrack. Oh, jeez. Did I just clip that guy? I don't think I've done that before. If I didn't, like, clip those objects, I think we would have actually won. Mickey Thompson's was dope, but only in the arcades. Yeah, I've never even heard of that game.
3, 2, okay.
I think this format would be cool if it was a Metal Slug themed racer, but with tanks or a Jeep with a minigun attached. Yeah, I was just saying that, like, this isn't really a traditional driving game. It's like, you could really use any kind of theme, because it's more about, like, just getting from point A to point B, and it's a little bit of an obstacle course, too. Kang Up says, what was this released on? Neo-Geo. And we're playing the Neo-Geo CD version right now.
2, 1, go.
Oh, God, what did I just do? My thumb just completely, like, slipped off the stick. Alright, we're gonna have to restart this. At least I can get some practice in, I guess. Hey, you know, it's funny, if I didn't make those mistakes at the beginning, we might have actually had it.
Time over.
Oh, Kang Up, it's Mike from Mod. Oh. What's going on, Mike? Mike lives right down the street from me.
Okay.
Kind of reminds you of F-Zero as far as knowing the track means so much, yeah. JS says the music glitched. Did it? Let me, deactivate, reactivate it. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a different kind of racing game. Like I said, it's more about, again, point A to point B.
Ready?
Memorizing the courses.
2, 1, go.
The music seemed to cut out. I mean, that was probably just, yeah, I don't know. could have just been how the music track ends. You gotta remember, this is CD audio, so the tracks do end, and then they have to pause before they restart. So that could have been what you're thinking of. Oh, why did I do that? Oh. Man, I'm just making really poor mistakes. Oh, I didn't want to get that checkpoint. I wonder if I just let it sit, if it'll just time out and give me a game over. Yeah, Dasan, a lot of Neo-Geo CD games have loading issues, so to speak. But again, a bunch of games are fine. You know, the system can be quite enjoyable when you pick out the right games. And there we go. Okay, 20 seconds. But there's a lot of good games with, like, you know, short load times. Yeah, Mike, it is fun to control. It's very snappy, it's very responsive. Alright, let's try to not screw up this time.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Wow!
It's hard to avoid that water. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Did not expect that turn to come up so fast. Yeah, I clipped the car. Oh, and I did it again. Why did I do that again? The only thing is you have to be, like, flawless. And if you're not flawless, then you're just not gonna get it. Oh, that is kind of funny, though. It only jumps one way. It doesn't jump backwards. Alright. Try it. We'll give it like a couple more tries, and if I fail again, we'll switch games.
Okay.
Design was actually thinking of picking one of these up until the Mister came out. Yeah. The Neo-Geo CD is a little redundant today, but it is one of those things where, like, I experienced it in the 90s. I've always had a major soft spot for it. It's, you know, it's a fun way of playing Neo-Geo games. A lot of them have CD soundtracks, and, you know, back in the day in particular, it was like a really affordable way of playing these games. Oh, jeez, man. It keeps veering you left on that part. If you just try to stay straight, you're constantly, like, working your way up towards the left wall. And I tried to, like, steer my way back into the center of the track, but it's so twitchy. I just kind of got screwed. Darren's Den asks, is Last Hope a Neo Geo CD game? It is. Yeah, we're gonna actually try that out in a little bit. I've actually really been wanting to play that game again. I got it when I first got into doing YouTube stuff in, like, oh geez, 2009, 2010. The thing about Neo Geo games, though, is they will start to stress you out like crazy. Because they were quarter munchers in the arcade. You know, these were all arcade games. And, you know, they're not meant to be easy. And this is actually one of the easier ones on the system, I think. Even this is starting to stress me out a little bit. I went off that jump at an angle, which was a huge mistake. God, this is horrible. Alright, one more try. I'm just really struggling with this jumping stuff. But yeah, Zero, I don't think Neo Geo CD consoles are all that expensive. I think you can still get them from $150 to $200. Relative to other obscure systems, I think it's still pretty reasonable. And Neo Geo CDs have been at that price range for a very, very long time. I mean, a lot of people don't really find them desirable, so they haven't, like, shot up in price. Now, if you want, like, a boxed one, it's probably gonna be a little more expensive, but...
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
But yeah, Zero, picking up games for Neo Geo CDs, unfortunately, that is expensive, but there is no copy protection, so you can just use CDRs. Just make sure if you do it, you're using good quality CDRs. And another issue with Neo Geo CDs is that they are prone to failure. You know, they might need some caps replaced. They might need... Alright, I think I'm done. I'm not trying this anymore. This is stressing me out. Yeah, they might need capacitors replaced. They might need, you know, service done on your disk drive. That sort of thing. Mine was actually really solid for a long time, and then last year it just, like, it crapped the bed on me, unfortunately, so... But it's working well again, which is, really good. And I will do one more game before I take a break. This one shouldn't take that long. Dasan says, when you're burning CDs, you might as well just FPGA. And I don't really agree with that. You gotta remember, if you're doing something like the Mister, there are a lot of downsides to using the Mister. You know, for one, I can't really use my original Neo Geo CD controller on that. So, like, a lot of the feel is missing by not being able to use this controller. Now, they might have Neo Geo adapters now, like snack adapters in particular, but you know, there are other downsides to FPGA. And one thing I like about original hardware is I'm getting, like, the legit original experience that I would have gotten in the 90s, and that's kind of a part of the experience for me, too. It's not just, oh, I can just play Neo Geo games. If I wanted to just play Neo Geo games, the emulation's been, like, perfect for Neo Geo for well over 20 years. You know, there are other ways to play these games. So... yeah, me too, Zero. Yeah, the controller is a big deal, absolutely. I mean, the Neo Geo CD has its own unique arcade sticks, too, which are kind of fun to play around with. There's, like, the sort of elliptical-shaped joystick. It's like, I don't remember if they call it, like, the bean joystick, but it's like a bean. Kind of interesting. But, yeah, it looks like my crop is actually messed up on the sides, so let's go ahead and fix that. What? Yeah, Mike, so, you know, FPGA, software emulation, whatever, a lot of it is about convenience. A lot of people, they don't want to afford these, or they either can't afford these obscure consoles, or they don't want to maintain them, or they just don't have the space. I mean, I totally get it, why people wouldn't want something like this in particular. And just any retro console, really, that can be replicated easily via emulation, or FPGA replication. But you know, having the original deal I think it can enhance the experience for sure, but it's definitely not something that's for everybody, not these days in particular. As stuff starts to break down more and more, as stuff becomes more expensive. But I've, you know, built up this hardware collection over the last 14 years, and so I'm just gonna keep sticking with it, basically. I have actually seriously considered, like, selling off a lot of my obscure stuff, but again, it's just like, I think I'd rather just go through the trials and tribulations with this original hardware, because it's special. And once I sell it off, there's a really good chance I'll never be able to buy this stuff back, or probably won't have the desire to. But, I mean, burning CDs is like, you know, it's fine. It just, the thing about burning CDs is that it's time-consuming. You know, that's the big thing. It's time-consuming. But once you do it, you shouldn't have to do it again if you're using good media. But with these systems in particular, you do have to get them looked at and serviced. You gotta get caps replaced. You might need to get a laser replacement. And that's not the CDR's fault. It's just these are very aging systems. I mean, this console is, what, 1994 or 95 for Neo-Geo CD? Like, you know, we're almost at the 30-year mark on this console I'm using right now, so it's pretty crazy. Hey, Aberdeen, what's going on? Welcome back. Well, the whole thing is, Dasan, with me selling stuff, it's, I would probably put the money into, like, pinball machines, so it would, you know, that's an extremely expensive hobby, that I'm, you know, obviously very, entrenched in, but, yeah, I don't know. I've thought about it. I mean, like, my Jaguar is worth, like, $500+ right now. With it and the flash card, I could get $700 for it. Like, that's a lot of money, you know. But there's currently no real good way to replicate the Jaguar via FPGA. It's just software emulation right now, which is fine, but I don't know if I would want to do it. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into this game. You've been trying to bring your girlfriend to that pinball place. You've been hyping it up so much. Dude, yeah, you should come out more often. It's right down the street. And there's a bunch of different places like that. There's Ocelot in Sterling. There's Lost Rhino in Ashburn. There's Carpool in Arlington, which is a bar. They're open till 2 a.m. And then we've got other pinball places nearby. Yeah, it's not just Mustang Sally, so. Oh, man. All right. This is Viewpoint. This was also another really popular shoot-'em-up for the system, but very difficult. Tons of memorization required. And this game is very heavily balanced around your charge shot. You don't really want to use your little baby shot that often. There are points, but overall you want to be charging, cutting through multiple enemies. A little bit like R-Type in that regard. You got this little baby charge, which you can do fairly rapidly. Now, I've played a lot of Viewpoint over the years, but I have never come close to beating this game. I think I made it to the final level. And it's just, it's a ridiculously difficult game. And the isometric viewpoints, no pun intended, doesn't help a lot. You got these little options. The animation in this game is really nice, too. They did an awesome job. Great soundtrack as well. Super funky. I'm gonna go ahead and use a bomb. You can only carry 3 special attacks at one time. So if I see one on the playfield, I'll just use one in my inventory. I'm gonna go ahead and use one here too, try to get rid of that tank. Yeah, this was actually ported to a bunch of systems too. I think a couple of computers in Japan, like the FM Towns. Also came out on the Mega Drive or Sega Genesis. And then also came out on the PlayStation. PlayStation was ported by a Western studio, and it's cool, but it's got some major issues. Really long load times. Load times that would make the Neo-Geo CD blush. And it's got a lot of, like, frame skipping, which is a shame. They redid all the graphics, and I think it actually looks really good, but the performance leaves a lot to be desired, and then there's hit detection issues in that game, too. So really, the original Viewpoint is, like, the way to go. The original Neo Geo version. And we were talking about load times earlier. Some games, they basically load once, and then they don't load again. And then that's what Neo Geo CD Viewpoint does. So, Neo Geo CD version's a great way to play the game. Zero asks, wasn't there a leaked 64 version? There was. That was a kind of like a sequel. Hey, big dogs, welcome back. Yeah, that was Viewpoint 2064, and it wasn't finished. And it was more like a behind-the-back kind of shooter. It was kind of interesting. I actually did a Let's Play on the game when that was leaked. So if anyone wants to see that, I did a full playthrough of the game. Just search for Viewpoints on my channel. Yeah, kind of a shame that that version wasn't finished, because it's a pretty cool game. Looks like I got an extra life. This is a shield. But this is very much a memorize or die kind of game. Oh, I've played this game a lot over the years, between the PlayStation version and this version. So, I still have a lot of this stuff memorized because of that. I think of all the specials that I get, I think the big firewall is my favorite. If you line it up just right, you can do, like, maximum damage. But your specials are actually used in the order that they appear down below, so it'll actually use the one on the far left. It'll use my homing missiles first. Nope, took a hit. That's okay. That's what the shield's for. Another extra life. Very nice. Yeah, so much memorization's involved in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, Mike, it's definitely a slow scroller, but all the animation adds a lot of personality, and, you know, it's really fun to look at. Hey, Aberdeen, I'm doing okay. How are you? Now here's an example of how you can maximize damage. Oh, I didn't time it just right, but it still helped. What is it with Japanese developers and bubbles? Bubbles are always like some of the most difficult enemies in Japanese shoot-'em-ups. These bosses are like major endurance battles too, especially the stage 4 boss. Oh my god, we're probably gonna actually get to the stage 4 boss and then just hit a brick wall. Aberdeen, I'm glad you made it live too, and I'm sad that Dasan's not able to watch as often as he used to. Get funky. Y'all ready? Whew, game is starting to show some teeth. And the music in this game is so chill too. Another sweet reason to have a Neo-Geo CD is this game. When you compare it to something like the Genesis version, it's like night and day. It's just so much better. I mean, this is the arcade version, basically. That was the cool thing about the Neo-Geo platform, is what you got at home basically was the arcade version. Now, I want to say some CD games did have some subtle downgrades when they were brought to the system. I want to say Metal Slug 1 and 2 had some cutbacks. I don't know what they are exactly, but it's something I'll have to look up after the stream. But I've heard rumblings about that. Dasan asks, is this one out on Arcade Archives? I thought it was, but I could be wrong. Alright, this part can be a little bit of a struggle. Oh, first try. Oh, man. Hey, Video Quest, welcome to the stream. Alright, good. Shield upgrade. Oh, I missed both of my upgrades. Jeez, that's not good. Oh, nice. That is a good reward. As you can see, shields are very important in this game. So the game gets pretty challenging. Okay, that's not good. Oh, ho, 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 ho. The Skullhead boss is on this stage? Yes, that is the boss of this level. It's kind of like, in my opinion, one of the worst boss fights in, like, all of shoot-em-upping. And I don't say that lightly. It is a really awful boss. And you have to fight it twice, because I believe there's a boss rush on the final level of the game. Oh, man. As you can see, once you die, it can be a little difficult to recover. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This game is siphoning our lives away from us. Oh, why did I do that? Yeah, and what kind of sucks is that it doesn't start you with any specials. When you die. It might, now that I'm gonna continue, but... yeah, you get all your specials back. But none when you die normally. That's kind of weird. Kind of a weird design choice. Like, not even one. Ugh, there's a lot of bullets right now. Darren asks, or he says, the game I was talking about earlier was Last Resort, not Last Hope. That's the thing, Darren. Last Hope also exists on the Neo-Geo CD, so... there's Last Resort, and then there's Last Hope. We will probably play both tonight. Woo! Yeah, this part kind of sucks. It is just 100% memorization. And I don't remember this. I don't remember where to go. Oh, jeez. Yeah, definitely a tough checkpoint. I think it's supposed to be like towards the bottom, but I don't know how to position myself that way. Yeah, and you can't go into the heads-up display area either. You're just... Okay. Try it again. It's another one of those games where you get infinite continues. Yeah, Mike, it is quite ridiculous. Like, this game it just gets ridiculous in general. Which is why it's like one of my favorite shooters that I love to hate. Like, I think the game is great, but I also think it's terrible at the same time. It becomes like such a chore. But the first 3 levels in particular are really fun. And even parts of this level can be fun, but this part right here, no, it's not so fun. Alright, that's the strat. You gotta stay down. And here's the boss I was talking about. Ugh. It's a long boss. He's got 4 sides. You have to destroy all 4 sides. And the thing about this boss is you only have, like, short windows of opportunity to do damage, and then it's just waiting. Whereas, most of the other bosses so far have been more, you know, their weak spots have been open much more frequently. Oh, I hate these bats, man. They do these spread shots and they're so hard to predict and avoid. I thought I could squeeze in there. Yeah, Tom, the soundtrack is very funky, for sure. Ugh, why did I do that? Alright, I'm probably gonna change games after this. I would like to see the next level. I haven't seen it in quite a long time. But this whole checkpoint is extremely tedious. It's not just the checkpoint, it's the boss fight, too. It's like you gotta go through all this and fight this ridiculous, long boss. Why did I do that? Alright, well that's it. Well, we'll go ahead and save it so I can actually come back here and torture myself again on my own time. Alright, what time is it? We're at the 3-hour and 45-minute mark. So, let's see, what will I do next? I'm going to do a chill round of Bust-A-Move. And then I'm going to take a lunch break. Yeah, again, like Viewpoint's one of those games, like I mentioned, where it's like I kind of have a love-hate relationship with it. It's got great music. I think it's got great graphics for the console. And it's got really fun gameplay in the early stages, but it becomes such a chore later on that it becomes not fun to play. But, yeah. Dasan says, gotta head out now, but I'll be back, though, if you're still here. Right on, Dasan. Have a good day, man. Video Quest says, that was a tough level in Viewpoint. I don't think I've ever made it that far. When I played the game in arcades back in the day. But yeah, this was another, like, super popular game for Neo Geo. This was in, like, every arcade I think I would go to that had a Neo Geo. They had to have Bust-A-Move or Puzzle Bobble. Again, since we're on a Japanese console, we are, everything's in Japanese. Yeah, really classic game. It's just a match 3. Every certain amount of bubbles, you shoot up the playfield. The playfield pushes down towards you. And when it gets too close, you'll actually lose. Really simple game, but that's, I think, one of the reasons why it was so popular back in the day. It's like anybody could play this game. And it gets challenging for skilled players. But it also had a really fun versus mode. You know, when you're playing against another human, it's really, really fun. It's one of those games my brother and I will still play together. That he can actually compete against me in. Yeah, the funny thing is, this is where the Bobble series evolved to. And then they made very few real Bobble games afterwards. The game was definitely improved with Bust-A-Move 2. You had way more backgrounds and stuff like that, way more music tracks. But this is the first. Pressline asks, isn't there a game on the Neo Geo called Brain of the Dead and Fighter's History? I'm not sure about Brain of the Dead, I've never heard of that, but there is Fighter's History, yes. Yeah, some of those Neo Geo fighting games, they got ported to a bunch of the 16-bit consoles back in the day. Like Fighter's History was one of them. As you start progressing through the game, you start having to play a lot smarter, and you have to be a lot more accurate. Oh, jeez. See, I might actually have just screwed myself. We'll see. Okay, no, looks like we're good. That got pretty close, though. Cressite says, I remember Busted Move 4 on PS1. Yeah, I had that on Dreamcast. I remember that game being, like, stupid fast. It seemed like it was a little too over the top for my taste. I've always generally preferred, you know, the first and second game in the series. Do I want to risk this? I don't know. I guess I am. Nice. Am I a fan of Yoshi's Cookie? Mike, I actually haven't played it very often. What I have played, I do like. I played the NES version specifically. Just a little bit. A couple years ago. Man, it's so hard to, like, squeeze the bubbles into those little crevices. Trying to set things up. Nice. Oh, that's not good. I just killed myself. Oh, game over. Not too bad, though, for a first try. Eight stages, huh? Yeah, we'll go ahead and continue. Mike says that he feels Yoshi's Cookie can be very competitive, but you know, he's always a fan of this one. Oh, nice. College Memories playing this. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, this is a level where, like, you're not gonna really do much chaining. It's all kind of it's about brute forcing your way through it, really. Yeah, having the helper line also helps you too. Alright, good deal, we got it. Oh, I messed it up. That's not good. That's also not good. I messed that up too. Oh boy. I'm doomed again. You see how it starts to get pretty challenging. That's what should have happened last time. Nope, not quite. Not even close. Alright, another one down. I've got all these ideas of like how to bounce the bubbles, but I am not executing. That's a little bit better. See, that's what I wanted earlier. That would have been nice. It looks like we're good. It's such a colorful game. I've always liked how this game looks. Part 2 does, again, like, improve in a lot of ways. Like, more backgrounds and stuff like that. Part 2 also introduces the widescreen playfield, or the wide playfield. Which helps mix things up. Ugh, that was bad. That's not good. Alright, give me a blue bubble, please. Blue bubble! No. I was at the mercy of the RNG. Nice. Well, I guess it's not that nice. Because I've got this, this helper beam. Makes things a lot easier. Much less guesswork. Oops. Alright, Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. I should have left that gap open, too. I was gonna say they really did not want to give me a blue one, did they? It's just waiting for a blue one. This game gets stressful. You're like, I just need one blue, one blue, one blue, and then I'm safe. Nice, that was a good shot. Another good shot. Alright, I think we're golden on this one. Alright, see you, Darren. Have a good night. Sleep well. Jeez, I can't believe it's 2 AM already. We've been playing Neo-Geo for 4 hours. And I still can't believe I started at 10. I feel like I started earlier. Alright, that's not good. Yeah. Yeah, banking on yellow. That's not happening. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're toast. Oh. We got insanely lucky. Nice. Nope, too far over. You still might be able to get this. Nope. Oh, jeez. Alright, we still got it. I don't know how entertaining this is to watch, but it's entertaining for me to play. I always love playing this game. I can play it for hours on end. Oh, why don't I do that? I mean, I'm getting lucky here, honestly. I mean, I feel like I'm getting lucky. Don't have much of a choice there. Ha 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 ha! Sucker! No, I'm not gonna be able to get this. Nope. Hey, Bono, it's the loading screen machine? I mean, every machine's a loading screen machine. Crestline says, this game's trying to keep me stressed at all times. Yeah, basically. It's always coming down to the wire. But yes, Neo Geo CD has lots of load screens. But like I explained earlier in the stream, there's a bunch of games where once they load, they are loaded until you power off the console. Bust-A-Move is one of those games where you just kind of forget that load times even exist. As if you were playing on a Neo Geo cartridge. Nice, that worked. No, that's definitely not gonna work. Oops, why did I do that? Ah, it's kind of bad. Alright, very lucky. Man, this is tough. Bundu says games that fit entirely in RAM. Yeah, which there are plenty of. Yeah, there's quite a few. And then some games that don't fit entirely in RAM, they have very short load sequences, like Aero Fighters 2. Yeah, I always tell people just focus on the games that do that, and then you'll have a good time with the Neo Geo CD. Just don't jump in expecting to play your favorite fighting game. Unless your favorite fighting game is Double Dragon, or Samurai Shodown Part 1. Or Fatal Fury 1. Those early fighting games are okay. They load just fine. Oops. That's not good. Yeah, we're having a much better go at it this time, that's for sure. Finally! Did I go to any SmashCon? I didn't go to SmashCon this weekend, no. I have been once. I went probably 5 years ago now. I don't play Smash, but, you know, sometimes I get the idea to go just to check out, like, the dealer areas. I actually picked up some cool stuff last time I went. Many years ago. Oh, geez, I'm screwed. Just get it over with! Crestline says, wait, they actually have a convention for Smash Brothers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's called Super Smash Con, and it always happens in Fairfax, Virginia. And then they had like lots of pop-up tournaments and stuff like that all over the country. So I mean, Smash Brothers is pretty big. It's like its own scene, its own fighting game scene in and of itself. Pretty crazy. Yeah, Smash Brothers is a fun game. I used to play Melee a lot with friends back in the day. But I never, you know... We never really, you know, took it very far. We never went to tournaments or anything like that. But it was good fun. Oh! How do I want to do this? Still worked. Awesome. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna look up how many levels are in this game. Wait, what? Really? It says, there's 32 levels. I was actually assuming there would be like 50 or 100. Huh, interesting. I think I'm gonna actually try to see it through to the end. I know we're just credit feeding, but still. Yeah, you know, I've never put so much time into this game that I got close to beating it, because I always thought there was like a crazy amount of stages. But 32 is pretty manageable. God, this is... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Nice. Mike says the music kind of sounds like it's from Mario and the Seven Stars on Super Nintendo. Yeah, it is very, like, cheery, like that game. Who's gonna get the remake of that game? I'm gonna have to pass on it, but I have a lot of nostalgia for the original version. Nice. That was a good shot. Karsh says, why pass on the Mario RPG remake? It's very simple. Too many games, too little time. And if I'm playing the Mario RPG remake, I can't play Neo-Geo CD for you guys, so it's gotta be one or the other, sorry. Mike says it's in his Super Nintendo right now. Nice. I've got the cartridge of that too. I think that, look at that background's scrolling now, that's pretty cool. Most of the backgrounds have been pretty static so far. Oh, I messed that up. Jeez. We're gonna fail again. Yep. I just gotta dedicate myself. No. No. There's thousands and thousands of games out there to play. And I've got other hobbies too. So I am not going to be playing the Mario RPG remake. I actually don't even really touch modern games to begin with, because they're so time-consuming, and I've only got so much time. I can't run a YouTube channel and play lots of long games like that. And make my videos, and play pinball competitively. And work my job. Not happening. But I will say the remake looks fantastic, like... If I was a kid with all the time in the world again, I would totally play it. That's actually how I played the game back in the day. It's like I was... Summer vacation, I had... You know, this is before I got my first job. So I binged it over the course of a few weeks. Yeah, I might be able to just squeeze it through there. Let's see. Yes. Just another brute force level. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, jeez. I think I just screwed myself. That's not what I was trying for. Great, I'm dead. You know, I guess one thing I could do is I could play through the original Mario RPG and do it on stream. Man plays through Mario RPG for the first time in almost 30 years. That's what I can call the stream. Zero asks if I have any interest in the latest Armored Core. I really don't, because I've barely played the series. I've only really tried Part 2, and I didn't really like it that much. I know the series has a ton of fans, though, so... Uh-huh. I keep missing those bank shots. They're tough. Yeah, missing the bank shots is really hurting me. Got it. Alright, take care, Mike. Thanks for stopping in, man. I really appreciate it. Getting close to the end, apparently. It says there's 32 rounds, according to Wikipedia. Jeez, this is just a mess. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Or not. That was like 4 yellows in a row. Oops. Nope. Stuck. Can't do anything about that. Yeah, Aberdeen. It's a pretty cool touch. You see the old enemies inside the bubbles. It's pretty cool. Jeez, that was tough. I mean, even with, like, the helper Aero... Whoa! It says I've cleared all rounds. That wasn't 32. Huh. I thought that was, like, round 30. That's cool. The original Bobble music. I've never finished this version of the game. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. That's nostalgia right there, man. Nice little bundle of nostalgia. Taito. Taito is such a good company. They made so many games. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, round 30. I wonder if you get like an extra 2 rounds if you manage to get through the whole thing without continuing. Because the Wikipedia page said 32 rounds, but that was definitely not 32. Pretty sure that was 30. Yeah, such a fun game. Alright guys, I am going to take a restroom break and a food break. I'm gonna step away for about 15 minutes or so. I will come back and play probably some other shoot-em-ups in particular when I get back, so... Step away, take a break yourself, grab some water, grab some coffee, grab a beer, grab some soda, do whatever you feel like you need to. But drop back in here in about 15 minutes, and we'll be back to playing some other Neo CD titles. So... But yeah, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. There's Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. What you doing, girl? Good girl. There she goes. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. Let's come on up here. Good girl. All right. Let's see. What am I going to play next? Alright, I'm going to cross my fingers that this works. Just walked the dog and had a snack. Looks like you got back just in time. Yep. Yeah, I just got back. Alright, and we shall see if this works. Hopefully it does. I've been wanting to play this for a while. But yeah, welcome back, Zero. Welcome back, everybody else that stuck around. I am, unfortunately, human. So, as a human, I have to eat. Yeah, this is another homebrew title. This is Last Hope. It's an R-Type clone. And it's quite difficult. And, we'll go with action mode. This seems to be like the easier difficulty. Blazing Star was not released on CD. Unfortunately, that was one of those games I believe was supposed to come out at the end of the console's life, but they decided to cancel it. So we do have Polestar. We'll probably play that later tonight. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played this game. I had picked up a copy of it a long time ago. And it was pretty cool playing a then new game for the Neo-Geo CD. But this also came out on a bunch of different systems. Whoa! Oh, enemies came from behind, I see. Most notably the Dreamcast. And this game's notorious for a couple of different reasons. One of them is it's kind of hard to see what's going on sometimes. I mean, you eventually get used to it. But as a fan of Pulsar, R-Type, etc., it's kind of a cool game. That's right, you can rotate your pod around. Oh, I ran into a wall. Alright, hold on. I need to refresh my chat. Yeah, Video Quest. It's a lot like an R-Type game. Let's go ahead and continue. Looks like I just got some missiles. Oh, dead. Let's try it again. Having viewpoint flashbacks with these long checkpoints. I've always found like some of the music in this game is a little kind of like out of place, like the boss music in particular. But some of the music in game is actually pretty decent, I think. Oh, I can just block these with my pod. Oh, okay. Yeah, to seem like your main shot is pretty powerful too. But who says I'm actually not that knowledgeable in what landed on CD and what didn't. He was just having a goof because Blazing Star is one of his jams. Yeah, Blazing Star is one of my favorite Neo Geo games. I actually used to have the MVS cartridge of that way back in the day. Yeah, so I played that one quite a lot. But yeah, the Neo Geo CD didn't have that many, like, aftermarket homebrew releases, but there's a small handful, and, there's also a couple of, games that were supposed to be released back in the day that were canceled, but were discovered and re-released by other companies, which is kind of cool. And one thing about this game is the animation's quite nice. It's kind of a bummer that these other NG dev team games did not come to CD. Yeah, those are mines, I had a feeling. Like, having Fast Striker on here would have been really cool. That's a pretty sweet shoot 'em up. Gunlord would have been great as well. I do wish your charge attack was more satisfying to use. It doesn't seem to cut through lots of enemies like you would think it would. I'm having a hard time rotating my pod, though. I'm not used to that yet. Oops, that was my fault. Oh, what did I get hit by? I think that was another mine. Yeah, they blow up immediately the second you try to go near them. It's a shame that you can't, like, just shoot the mines from a distance. I mean, that would make sense. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I've almost got this. I haven't played this game, and I swear it's been over 10 years. It came out in, what, 2006 or 2007? No, it's been a very long time since I've last played it. So all this level design is kind of like new to me again, it's been so long. So I'm having to figure it all out from the ground up. Yeah, the steering controls, too, for your pod, I think it would actually control a lot better with an arcade stick, so... It's one thing I've been meaning to do, is get, like, a Brook adapter for my Neo-Geo CD. I still haven't done that. God, like... I really don't like how explosions obfuscate bullets. Like, the explosions should be in the background, not the foreground, but... So, like, they block bullets. You can't even see the bullets that are there, and that's aggravating. It's like you're punished for actually killing things. It's pretty Really nice looking game, though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's so much happening from all sides. I wish they just mimicked R-Type's pod system completely instead of doing this unique rotation thing. The rotation thing doesn't really feel very good. Ah, that was my fault. Hey, Dasan's back. Welcome back, Dasan. We were playing Last Hope. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, jeez. Phoenix, this was not an SNK game. This was done by NG Dev Team. NG Dev Team created this and ported it to a variety of systems. Whoa there. So many big snake-like things in this game that you can't actually destroy. This has got to be the boss fight. That's a pretty cool, like, wavy effect. Ah, I did not see that. Desanya, that was the first game I played tonight. Phoenix, no, there's a lot of games not by SNK on the Neo Geo. I mean, like, we were just playing, Bust-A-Move, or Puzzle Bobble, I mean, that's Taito. So, yeah, SNK obviously was responsible for a lot of games on the system, but there's also a lot that aren't. SNK didn't have their hands on. Oh, what am I doing? This one right here was technically a homebrew release. Yeah, it was done by an independent game studio, NG dev team. Yeah, Dasan, Xeno Crisis was actually kind of one of the catalysts for this stream. I had purchased the game, and I wanted to try it out. And then, so that was like priority number one. It's a pretty sweet game on Neo-Geo CD. Yeah, this game is so much trial and error. Which is expected, but definitely not a game that's for everybody, that's for sure. There's not even a charge-up sound. It's kind of crazy. Ugh. Yeah, it keeps, that snake thing just keeps shooting from, like, all angles. It's like Sega CD era music. I have a soft spot for that kind of music, but it's definitely reminds me of like early 90s Sega CD. And these bosses actually go down pretty quickly. You got any more love for that one? You know I wasn't so keen on Xeno Crisis on release. Yeah, no, I like it a lot now. I think it's a pretty cool game. There were just some things in the beginning that I didn't really care for, like, yeah, the randomized level design, which means scoring is inconsistent. But Dasan says, I just play Xeno Crisis on PS4. Just really wish the levels weren't so randomized. That's exactly what I just said. And also limited ammo on the basic weapon I could live without. Well, so what I discovered about that, Dasan, is that every time your ammo's about to run out, an ammo replenishment appears. So you need to, that's like part of the gameplay loop. Fire all your bullets, run out of ammo, dive bomb towards the refill, and then there you go, you're back. You know, that's basically what it is, you know. It's actually a pretty fun gameplay loop when you start to realize that, oh, you're never really completely out of ammo. There's always a refill when you're about to run out. Yeah, so it's pretty fun, and the soundtrack kicks ass. Yeah, you say Dasan's never gotten the good ending on Xeno Crisis. It's a very hard 1cc on hard. Yeah, I found out the hard way that if you don't 1cc, you get a game over at the final boss. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I missed that power-up. There's a bullet right on top of it. And of course, the rocks kill me. Got it. Oh, God, it's so hard to see what's going on and like, what's a background element? What's a foreground element? I think NG Dev Team definitely got better about that with some of their later releases. Jeez, man. It's like the tiny rocks don't kill you, but the bigger ones do. I keep falling for that. Ugh, this is killing my hand right now. Go. Man, I am struggling with this part. What did I get hit by? I have no idea what I ran into. Man, please give me a checkpoint. That is brutal. What did I get hit by? Dude, this is getting, like, this is getting really annoying. Now that, I know what I got hit by. Jeez. Wait, I can't even kill those things? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Destan says, yeah, Xeno Crisis has a great soundtrack. It's a great game, just the randomized levels, which were supposed to be a cool feature, so no game is the same. I want every game to be the same, damn it. That's how you get good with practice, yeah. But it's also like, it makes the scoring system redundant because you're at the mercy of RNG for points. So it's not a good scoring game, which a lot of hardcore arcade players, they want something that they're going to go back to and try to score well at. And Dasan says, yeah, I didn't want to be negative as I was playing this, but I've never liked this game. Yeah, I've enjoyed the game, but as you can see, it's pretty frustrating trying to learn it, that's for sure. This is totally R-Type right here, for sure. This is totally R-Type. Oops. Oh, I can kill those things. Okay. It's honest, this is an R-Type clone without the charm, and the frustration factor is 10 times. Yeah, I mean, I totally get that. I still enjoy the game, but as you can see, it could be pretty aggravating. And a big part of it is just, it's so hard to see what's going on sometimes. And again, this is one of the things that I think would control a lot better on an arcade stick, which unfortunately I don't have access to right now. God, another string of enemies comes out from the top. It's a hardcore memorizer. Hardcore memorizer. And I'm doing okay at picking up on like little details and patterns, but man, it is memorize or die 100%. Which is why a lot of people don't even like the R-Type series. They're like, okay, yeah, there's way too much memorization for my liking. But this is even worse than, I think, the R-Type games in terms of memorization. God, I need another one from the bottom. Oh, I'm actually supposed to stay up front there. Okay, I just figured it out. I mean, it's interesting, that's for sure. Maybe not the best kind of interesting, but I feel like you could eventually just really dial this game in. Oops. Are arcade sticks expensive for the Neo-Geo CD? I'm pretty sure they've gone up in price a lot. Let's check eBay real quick. Oh, I forgot Hori made their own controller for the arcade stick for the Neo-Geo. Okay. Yeah, that's the bean. It's not that bad. I mean, you're looking at... it's not as bad as I thought it would be. It's $75. These used to be like 15 or 20 bucks a pop. You couldn't give them away. I've always liked this stick. It's kind of interesting. It's got like a sort of almost a flat top, but it is micro-switched on the stick itself. Yeah, see, I'd want to get it with the box if I bought one. But what I planned on doing was just buying a Brook adapter. There's a lot of these here. This one looks like it's in pretty good shape. But you'd be paying $100 for it. But you can see how, like, a lot of sellers are really asking way too much for this. Now, the thing about these sticks is that you can use them on a regular AES as well. You don't have to use them on a CD. But these came out, like, they were kind of, like, advertised towards the Neo-Geo CD. But these were the original sticks. And it's funny, these Hori sticks, they're always beat up and, like, scratched up. Yeah, these are getting kind of pricey, but it looks like you can get one for about $75. Oh yeah, Desan, that is something I've noticed recently, is like, if you watch an item, like, in a day, you'll have, like, a discounted offer. That box looks like it's in a pretty decent condition. And this seller is in Japan, I believe. I can't tell where the seller is. Oh, it is from outside the US. Why doesn't it say exactly where the seller is located? Normally it's supposed to. So, there we go. Super Game Converter. So this is what I want to get. I'll basically use my Quanba Carbon modded stick that we swapped out the parts on last year. And then I would just run it in my Neo CD. And that'll cost less, and it'll be a higher quality option. $44, or about $50 after shipping. Oh, look at that! That's Stone Age Gamer. We are using an RGB cable. It's not one of these, but it is. We are using RGB. 6-foot extension cable. That could actually be pretty handy. Neo-Geo Bluetooth adapter. I don't think I'd want to use a Bluetooth controller on my Neo-Geo CD. I would want to go wired, 100%. Memory card for AES and NVS consoles. Neo-Geo CD has that functionality built in. SD loader for Neo-Geo CD front loader. SD loader for top loader. Thought this was supposed to be plug and play. I wonder if there's soldering required. Hey, check that out. That's actually pretty cool. A replacement power adapter for a Neo Geo CD. It's kind of expensive, but... SNES to Neo. Ultra low latency SNES controller adapter for Neo Geo. And there's our super converter. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let's go back to eBay. Let's see what we can get a Neo-Geo CD for. Yeah, Video Quest. I actually have quite a few Brook adapters. I need one for Neo-Geo, and I think that's the last one I really wanted. Should probably search for Neo-Geo console. Console only, no hookups. We've got a flaky Neo-Geo CD with the power adapter. Jeez, man. This is expensive, even for, like, barely working consoles. 170. No accessories, no nothing. 170 for just the box itself, no console. This is Neo-Geo CD's kind of in a bad state of affairs right now. I was telling people earlier you can probably get one for 150, but man, you can't even get a working one for 150 anymore. Front-loading unit, defective, $210. $215 with the controller. $220. No, this is just a really interesting crest line. Figuring out what it actually goes for these days. Power supply slightly faulty for $230. Ugh. So you'd have to invest in a new power cable, which is going to be like 50 bucks on its own. $240. So it looks like we're looking at about $240 for a working console with a controller. You kind of have to have a controller if you want to play it, right? $250 box, but it's broken. Yeah, sorry, Zero. Yeah, so you're gonna, I mean, after it's all said and done, Zero, you'd be looking at $300 after you get it fixed. And this one doesn't even come with a controller. Ugh. Poor Neo-Geo CD. Rising prices. It'll never get the love it deserves. I'm gonna hold on to mine then. Let's see what a just a controller standalone costs. Well, also let me just search for Neo-Geo CD console and see what happens. No video, 100 bucks. Yeah, basically the same deal. Yeah, this is actually absolutely crazy. And I just noticed there's barely any front loaders on eBay. You can still get laser replacements though. Front-loading console. $320 shipped. That's the cheapest there is on eBay right now. I mean, it comes with a few games at least. They're all King of Fighters, but still. The front loader is a pretty sexy system, though. It reminds me of 3DO. $400. See, me, if I bought one, I would want it boxed, but Yeah, that's actually a really nice looking one, though. Not gonna lie. Another one. Hey, hey, hey! Check this out. Well, they say it's PAL, but this is what the American box looked like. I used to own one back in the day. It was silver. These are very, very rare. Very, very uncommon. But it says this is a PAL unit, though. I'm not sure if that's correct. Let's see. Rating's 29 watts. I'm not sure. Rating 29 watts. Yeah, there's the... I'm not... I wonder how you can tell if it's PAL. I mean, it's got the same power adapter and everything. And the thing is, there's just no other identification telling you that it is a PAL console. But it is pretty cool seeing the silver box, though, because again, like I said... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Alright. Here's sexy front-loading unit. Look at that. Oh, I'm not looking to buy one. I figured, we could just, like, browse eBay just to kind of see what the going rates are. But yeah, that front loader is huge, and it looks really cool. I'd love to have one, but I don't think I can justify, $500 for something I already own, technically. Yeah, $450 with free shipping. I guess this is from Japan as well. I think that's one of the Samurai Showdown games. And then KOF 96. That looks really nice, though. It's even got, like, bubble wrap. That's a very clean package. Oh, man. And that's a very... Oh, actually, there's, like, some scuffs there on the top. I didn't realize this has, like, a sort of matte finish. This kind of thing is why you always end up poor. eBay surfing at work. Yeah, dude, I used to do tons of eBay surfing. But I'm not really buying much right now, so I don't check eBay that often. You get 2 controllers with it, and the controllers themselves are probably pretty expensive. That's something else to keep in mind. Dude, that box is so clean, though. Well, it's not perfect, but it's still in pretty damn good shape. And don't get me wrong, these prices have been up there for a while. I just didn't expect them to be this high, like $450. But that's a very nice looking example. Oh, that's mean. So they They're showing a box, but you can only buy it without a box. $300 for 2 controllers, $220 for 1 controller. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, and this is why you would never want to get into Neo-Geo CD collecting. Like, the cost of some of these games is, like, ridiculous. Because the system sold very poorly. And so, a lot of its best games are actually quite uncommon. Especially if you want the American versions. Zero says, still less than the PS5. Oof, almost. Geez, so you're looking at $67 at a bare minimum for just a controller. That's not even the... These are Neo Geo mini pads. Why are the mini pads themselves so expensive? Yeah, this isn't even a Neo Geo CD controller. See, this is extremely misleading. Neo Geo CD pad is not a Neo Geo CD pad. It's a Neo Geo mini pad, which has no micro switches and it won't work on an actual Neo Geo. So that's very misleading. Yeah, I mean, it looks like you're looking at about $70 for a working Neo CD controller. I mean, that's... If you buy a console with the controller, I mean, the controller itself is like a third of the package's value. It's crazy. Okay, well that was, oh, I have to check one more thing. I'm scared to know what, like, these sell for. $1,300. Now, I probably should go to completed listings to see what has actually sold. So we're down to 940, and that box isn't in amazing shape, but... Again, this is the console we were talking about earlier that has faster load times. Pretty sexy as well, too. Definitely looks cooler than the standard top loader. $800, $750, $731, $700, $687. $630, $620, no box, $620, no box. I mean, about $610, no box, but you get 2 arcade sticks with it. And that's $120 right there. $606, $601. Alright, what's the cheapest standalone console can we find? God, this search is really frustrating. There we go. $345 for parts only. So you're looking at about $390 for a parts only console. $445 for the system by itself. Ugh, it's disgusting. Look at that. It's all scratched up, man. Whew, that is a beaut, though. Yeah, this is pretty clean overall. A little scuffage on there. Man, this really kind of makes me want to sell off all my crap. With how crazy the market is now. It's like at one point, is having the original hardware just not worth it anymore? It's not like I can play everything I have all the time. You know, this is like my first time playing Neo-Geo CD in about a year, if not more. Yeah, $800 for this bundle. Ugh. And that's it. At least you can still get replacement laser pickups. That's really good. Yeah, no, it really is zero. It's a terrible time to get into original hardware. Oh boy. Okay. Well, that was interesting. I'm a little sad now, actually. Oops. Yeah, I bet this game would be more fun too if you like really focused on the point icons. It seems like there's a sort of multiplier system going on too, which could be interesting. Yeah, so I'm supposed to, I think, kind of just stay there in the middle. Or, not really the middle, but like more towards the bottom. God, I did it again. No, Design, like, we were talking about prices earlier tonight, like Zero in particular was like, oh man, I'd like to get a Neo-Geo CD. I was like, oh, you could probably get one for 150 bucks. Doesn't seem like that's the case anymore, unless you want a broken one. That makes me sad. Yep, I had a feeling. I have no idea what just killed me. boss time, I'm guessing. Oops. Yeah, it seems like your pod doesn't even do any damage to enemies, as far as I can tell. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so I have to get up there quickly if I want that weapon upgrade. Hey! I thought that would work, but apparently not. Jeez. Yeah, the boss HP pool is really small, which I'm not complaining about. Now, this is on, I mean, it's on the medium difficulty, but they give you, like, a game select when you start the game, and it's like, I'm on apparently the easier of those mode selects, but we're still on the default difficulty. It gets confusing. It's like, there's, like, multiple layers of difficulty in this game. That was all stage 3. I haven't been here in a long time. What did I get killed by? I have no idea.
Speed up.
Whew. Dude, I'm so weak right now. It's insane. I am absurdly weak. There's so much trial and error right now, it's crazy. Oop. I wasn't paying attention. Making Polestar look like baby's play. You have to be very selective about what you're attacking, apparently. I gotta say that, like, the grassy layers on the top and bottom, they do look pretty good. Oh my god! It's always something! Holy crap, dude. What the hell? There is so much trial and error right now. Memorize or die. Memorize or die. God, I wish that your, like, pod shot didn't suck so much. It's like, who thought it was a good idea to have, like, this super slow projectile? Like, why did anyone making this game think that felt good and it was fun to use? Because it's not. It's like one of the worst projectiles in, like, all of shmupping. At least it's not completely useless in terms of strength, but Jesus, it's so slow. You never upgrade your primary gun either. You get some missiles, that's basically it. That's the whole power-up system. Dude, and these rotate controls are still screwing with me. Especially after coming from Xeno Crisis, like, oh, you press the button right, it rotates right. I mean, I guess it sort of does that, but when it's like on top of you and then it's the opposite direction, it's so disorienting. Honestly, I feel like the pod rotation mechanic is just kind of a poor mechanic. And I'm going into like full-on rant mode right now. Like, they should have just completely ripped off R-Type. It would have been so much better. Like, let me just fling the pod out. At least Polestar's like, you know, you can't fling your pod out like an R-Type. But at least it's just stuck to you. You don't have to worry about rotation and crap like that. I don't even know what I got hit by. Alright, I freaking give up, man. I'm done with this game for now. I agree, Desan. Silver Surfer is way more fun. You know, I've gotten some people into that game recently. They were like, yeah, the game is this and that, blah, blah, bad hit detection, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, nah, that's false. It's got perfectly precise hit detection. Unlike Last Hope. And then they went back and tried it, and they were like, oh, this game's actually pretty cool. I was like, see? Woo! Alrighty. We're going to try to mix things up here with a fighting game. I bet you weren't expecting one of those tonight. So this is Double Dragon, which is nothing like the classic Double Dragon beat-em-up games, but it is a one-on-one versus fighter. I vaguely remember the load times not being all that bad, and the game being kind of fun for what it is. So Desan says, it's amazing how much damage one badly researched AVGN episode from 15 years ago can do. Yeah, exactly. I feel like half of my existence on YouTube here is like having to talk to people about how like shows like that are for the laughs, the lulz, and you shouldn't take them that seriously, but people are stupid, and they take it seriously. And then I have to spend half my time here on YouTube, like, defending games like Silver Surfer. Yep, same with Team of T1 on NES. Exactly, Zero. Alright, so Billy's got a, sort of Hadouken. Okay. Quarter circle back and kick. Yeah.
Billy
I need to try to finally finish Team of T1. Like, I know I can do it. Desan says he finds TMNT 1 actually one of the better TMNT games. You know, I'd agree with that for the most part. I think it kind of falls apart near the end. It gets, like, brutally difficult. But the lead up to that, I think, is pretty solid. There's a lot of good stuff in that game.
Round one, fight.
Video quest? No, it's 4 buttons. He's such a kid ripoff. And they got that classic Double Dragon music.
Round two, fight.
Oh, those horns.
Billy wins. versus Luno.
I think the load times aren't that bad compared to like later fighting games. I'd say this is still pretty playable solo. Well, the game's fast and it's pretty fun. You should press all 4 buttons to charge. Ugh.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, Desan, the real Bout games are not good for load times. Oh, that's cool. Turns it into a projectile.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I thought he was gonna wake up dizzy. Not like Street Fighter, apparently. So Video Game Quest, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I understand what you mean. You can do like any special move with any button, basically. But the 4 face buttons on their own do different attacks, like standing, you know, kick or punch or whatever.
Billy versus Emon.
I am Bimmy. One of the things that does suck about the Neo-Geo CDs, they didn't get very creative with load screens when they absolutely could have. So, kind of a bummer they didn't like really mix things up. Oh, okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, you can knock him. You can hit him when he's on the ground. Okay, interesting.
Billy wins. Round 3. Fight.
Wait, you can double jump in this game? What are you gonna tell me next? There's air dashing? There you go. Dude, he does so much damage. That's kind of funny.
Round
That's nice. No load times. Nice. I like that when you do the charge attack, transformation, like it actually does damage. When your opponent is dizzy and on the ground, you can jump on them and pin them. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, just like that. He gets sucked into the background. That's pretty cool. Nice scaling, like, constantly happening here. It's pretty cool.
Billy versus Rebecca.
Rebecca? She was, like, unsure if that was actually Rebecca or not. Rebecca?
Top. Round 1. Fight. Top.
Oops. Oops. Ah. So much for cheesing like in Street Fighter 2.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Yeah, Zero. There's a lot of like camera zooming in this. It seemed to happen a lot with a bunch of Neo Geo fighters, like Samurai Showdown, Art of Fighting, Double Dragon. Oh, come on. Her uppercut is brutal. Oh, no. She grappled me. Yeah, Video Quest. She definitely seems projectile heavy.
Round 1. Fight.
Which is kind of really hard for Billy to deal with because he doesn't really have projectiles until he charges. And it's really hard actually doing the charge on this Neo Geo CD pad because I have to press all 4 buttons with like my thumb. And I just need to rely on this move. Oops. God, and her uppercut seems to override almost everything. Oh, I got lucky.
Billy wins. Round 3. Fight.
Look at that. The thing has so much priority. Look at that. It just completely overrides my quarter circle forward attack. It is way overpowered, man. Way overpowered. So I've got nothing that can counter that. Not much of a rock, paper, scissors thing going on. It's just... you're either Rebecca or you're the rest of the game.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I just realized you can air block. Okay. Do his special with more than one button. Okay. Oops. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. Interesting. Jesus Christ! And time ran out. This is ridiculous, man. Like, she seems way overpowered. I'm just gonna keep playing as Billy because I need to get used to one character. But she's not a good matchup with him. Yeah, I know, Video Quest. You told me already. I'll figure it out. Let me figure it out. I keep doing this, like, ducking uppercut. I don't want to. I keep thinking it's just gonna do, like, a ducking medium that... Like, I know you've already told me, like, that's it right there. 2 buttons. I'll figure the rest out. Man, I should have raised the time up. I didn't realize it was going to be this much of a problem. 60 seconds is way too short for this game. Yeah. Yeah, that's not working with 2 buttons. Very powerful, jeez. Oh, we finally did it. Ugh.
Billy versus Billy.
That announcer is something special. And that was like barely any load times. I think it's because I didn't have to load in the other character. That is one funny thing about Neo-Geo CD fighting games, is sometimes load times will be a lot shorter based on like what data is already in there. Jeez. That's rough. Billy versus Billy. Jeez, Ken much? Oof. AI is getting pretty aggressive now.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm the orange one now. I'm actually having a hard time being accurate. Like, I'm going all over the place with my joystick here. Ah! I really need an arcade stick for this kind of game. This controller is not good for such fast movements. Like, little baby taps and shoot 'em ups, it's fine, but like these fighting games, it's so easy to do accidental diagonals. Alright, finally got one.
Billy wins. Round 3. Fight.
I feel like the AI cheats. Like, they're overriding so many of my attacks, but I override like 0 of theirs. I feel like it's a Mortal Kombat setup. Mortal Kombat style, like, cheese.
Billy
Cheese or
versus
cheating.
Billy.
Oh. So I was trying to do my charge, but I didn't do the input correctly, and so I punched him. If I didn't punch him, I would have actually hurt him with my charge. I don't like how air blocking pushes you back. Gives your opponent too much of an advantage. God, those specials are so powerful. Yeah, like there's some really cool things about this game, but there's some other things that I think aren't that cool. It's kind of a weird hodgepodge.
Versus Marion.
Really? You have to fight Marion? But also, like, this Neo-Geo CD joystick is not helping me. I'm, like, doing so many movements that I don't mean to do.
Round one. Fight.
It's the Double Dragon movie? Are you serious? Wow. Jesus. We were saving your ass in the first Double Dragon. What the hell? This makes no sense. She could have saved herself. Haven't successfully pinned anybody yet. Dude, what the freaking hell is this? What is this? Now the AI is doing like 5, 6, 7 hit combos and making me instantly dizzy. I think I bit off more than I can chew with this game. Seriously.
Billy versus Marion.
This game's not screwing around now.
Round one. Fight.
And I'm dead. Dude, I can't do my uppercut either. When I'm facing the left in particular. Yeah, getting punished for that. Oh, I got lucky. I like that there's a Technos arcade game in the back. Yeah, I cannot do the uppercut from facing the left. It's crazy. Oh. That was rough.
Billy versus Jimmy.
Yeah, so I'm discovering my Hadoken, not Hadoken, but my Shoryuken
Round 1. Fight.
from like facing the left-hand side is basically useless. Hey, you have the same music as me. Yeah, I mean, that was my opportunity to pin, and I failed. Billy lose. Hey, Boss and Burf. It's so easy to get just knocked down and dizzy.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah, damn it, man.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey. Look at that. How does he do that? He just smacks me out of an attack and that's it? I don't know. That is... Ugh. Yeah, I don't understand how some of these mechanics operate. Like, he smacks me out of a move and I go completely dizzy. Like, look at that. Yeah, he counters me and then gets a pin. And I'm gonna get thrown, or not. I'm getting wrecked. Yeah, 4 more characters to go.
Billy versus Jimmy.
I think I see Linda as one of the characters.
Round 1. Fight.
It's like nothing is safe. I have to basically just react to what he does, and that's all I can do at this point. See, Linda is not a playable character. Alright, see you at the sun. Have a good night, or day, sorry. Ah. What was that? Well, that was one of his specials, I guess. Oh, that's Cheng Fu. Okay. Jimmy, Eddie, Alton. I don't even know who some of these characters are. Yeah, that actually just looked like Linda from a distance.
Billy versus Jimmy. Round 1. Fight.
Ugh. There's a lot of combos in this game, and I don't know any of them right now. But he just did like a 3-hit juggle and did a ton of damage. Okay, why didn't I throw? Oh, I think we got him. God, it's taking. I feel like it's taken me 10 tries on each of these bosses. Each of these enemies. Ugh, it's rough.
Billy versus Changfu.
Chris says it's not Jimmy, it's Jimmy. Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
So he's a drunken master.
Billy lose.
I have no idea what he's gonna do.
Round 2. Fight.
And of course he overrides everything I can do. Look at that. I think I'm at about my wit's end with this game. I am struggling hardcore with it. Yeah, I'm not doing too well.
Billy lose.
The announcer sounds so sad when I lose. Billy lose.
Billy versus Changfu. Round 1. Fight.
I mean, basically what I was doing on the last couple rounds is just kind of like waiting for them to do something. Look at that.
Billy lose.
Video Quest says Chengfu has an infinite combo, which is super broken. He can't do it, but he's seen videos of other people doing it. What? What? What the hell was that? Did he like parry me?
Billy lose.
Dude, this is garbage. This is hot garbage. They're just throwing all these curveballs at me. Ugh.
Billy versus Changfu.
I was like, I can chip him to death. I can use one of my supers. And he counters it.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude, it's got a, so his kick goes up and then down and strikes us an overhead.
Fight.
This guy, some of these characters in this game just seem like super broken compared to others. Like, I'm starting to get the feeling that this fighting game is not all that balanced, like not all that well balanced. I mean, then again, Neo-Geo fighting games are usually pretty cheap when you're playing solo. Like, he did a backflip, I was in my super, and it did nothing. For those of you guys that are unfamiliar with Neo Geo fighting games, this is why the Neo Geo has a kind of a nasty reputation when it comes to playing fighting games solo. This is, like, so much of my stuff is just whiffing. Like, I'm wondering if this is just how this character normally is, or if he's just super advantageous as the CPU.
Billy versus Chanfu. Round 1. Fight.
Well, that's one thing I can try to do, is try to bait him into his attack, his like kick attack. Because he lands on the ground, I'm noticing. Eat it. Yeah, see, now I'm very curious as to know how this, like, fares with other human beings. How much more fun is this with an actual human player? Well, not so much how much more fun it is, I'm sure it's way more fun. That's most fighting games. But, like, is all this wonky collision just the CPU, or if it's just how the game is?
Round 3. Fight.
Dude, look at how much damage that does! I know it's a counter hit, but still, that was like a third of my health bar. Jesus, man, this is brutal.
Billy lose.
I wonder how many times I've continued now. It's been a lot.
Billy versus
Been way too many times,
Chanfu.
actually. Should probably play something else, but I'm stubborn.
Fight.
See, that aggravates me. The fact that they can just make you dizzy like that for one hit, that's just totally unfair. And I'm dead. Yep.
Billy, lose. Round 2, fight.
All right, I'm done with this game. I can't do this anymore. This is driving me crazy. At least we tried. I mean, it seems like a pretty cool game, but man, the AI is just don't screw with the AI, man. It's just... Unfortunately, because I started late, it's getting really late right now, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to be around. But let me go through my games. See if we can maybe mix things up a little bit. Let's see if this one works. If this one works, this is kind of interesting. Well, what I meant, Video Quest, was it's not so much like, oh, if you're playing like a high-skilled player, like that's one thing. Like, I don't want to play a top-tier player. But there's some stuff I did where like I did like a super that went all the way across the screen. He did a backflip, landed, and the super didn't even touch him. It's like he had like seconds worth of invincibility frames. And I'm trying to figure out if that's just like the AI being the AI having an unfair advantage, or if that's just how the game is normally, you know? But there's a lot of stuff like that going on, and they were constantly like overriding my attacks and whatnot. It just felt very one-sided, you know? And then again, I am someone that plays a lot of Street Fighter 2 still, and, you know, the Capcom fighting systems always just made more sense to me. Alright, this is Bang Busters. It's actually Bang Bang Busters. Apparently this was a game that was supposed to come out, I think, in the 90s. And, the story is, it just got canceled. And then they tried to re-release it again a few years later. Maybe they weren't able to find a publisher or something, I don't know. Canceled again. And then in, like, 2010 or 2011, a company, I guess, bought the rights to it and actually released it. So you said, yeah, you saw that. You think it's the CPU in those cases. Okay, that's exactly what I'm wondering, because, like, man, some of that stuff felt incredibly broken to me, and which kind of made it not very fun, which is a bummer. But I think I would have a better time if I played it with the with just like a standard arcade stick or something, because there were so many instances where like I was not able. There were times where I wasn't even able to jump like up and left. Like it just, my controller is not, you know, in the best shape, I guess, and it's just some directions just don't work as well as others. So, but yeah, let's try this out. This is my first time playing this game actually, so let's give it a shot. Oops, picked him by accident, but that's okay. Alright, so we got A button, you blow guys up, and you throw them. It reminds me a little bit of Snow Brothers, actually. Same kind of game, I guess. Oh, you can dash and throw them? Okay. It's almost like Kirby. Okay. Try the stage 1. Oops, I took a hit. And another hit. Very colorful game. Yeah, it seems like it would be pretty fun. Again, it's like Snow Brothers. We got an angry Santa. He's got his shirt off. That's goofy. You got a bomb? Well, it's nice that you can actually jump down, because there's some games like these, like Bobble, where you can't jump down. Okay, so apparently I can just shoot guys and attack them and hurt them. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Something like the animation gets a little choppy here and there. It's kind of weird. And then much of the rest of the game just runs at like 60 FPS. Yeah, I mean, the game is pretty fun. I'm liking it. Again, it's very much like Snow Brothers. I mean, it is also nice that you can just, like, attack enemies or bosses. You don't have to throw stuff at them. Oh, I have to shoot that as it goes up. Okay, it's like a bonus thing. There it is again. Help. What am I supposed to do? Did the game glitch out? I have no idea what's going on. I think it's soft locked Crestline, yeah. Yeah, like there's no timer or anything. Hey Milo, what you doing, buddy? Yeah, well that sucks. I mean, the game seems pretty cool otherwise. Alright. That's a bummer. Yeah, that's a real bummer. Alright, let me see. My cat's on right on, on my desk right in front of me. I want to see if one of these other games works. Previously it did not work for me, but this is a different copy now with a slightly different system. Yeah, that's what I figured, Video Quest, but it just glitched out. Milo, here, come here, bud. Come on over here. No, 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 Milo, come here. Hey, bud, come here. Come here, Milo. Come on over here. Alright, that's fine, too. Another Visco release. This is Andro Dunos, which I've actually never played. Last time I tried to play it, it just wouldn't work. So, but let's see what happens here. Oh, you only get 3 continues. Okay. From the envious difficulty. Shot and bomb. Type change. Okay, so you've got different weapon types, I see. Yeah, remember this one, are people saying it's just kind of average? But, I mean, we'll see how it is. Okay. I really want to play the sequel to this game. Apparently it's actually really good. Looks like you can charge up too. Oh, you get downgraded if you charge. Note to self, don't charge. Ooh, took a hit. Lots of button mashing on this one, though. I'm definitely getting, like, kind of SNES vibes from some of this animation. Yeah, a lot of these enemies are pretty tanky. They take a lot of hits. These levels seem pretty long, too. Alright, stage clear. Looks like I got powered up on everything. Hey! No! That's not fair! No! Why? We're having all sorts of issues now. What the hell? All right, I'm gonna just power cycle completely. It just reset on its own. It's like it glitched out and just reboot the console. That sucks. We just can't win, guys. We just can't win. That was garbage. I was having fun with that game. I am trying to mix things up, but I think this is going to be our last game. We've been going for over 7 hours now. I actually wanted to go longer, like do another 10 hours long stream, but that's what I get for starting super late. Yeah, this is assuming this one even works to begin with. This is another one I've never actually played before, but it's one of those arcade sports games. Fire Suplex. This is also called 3-count Bout. How to play. Wow. Okay, wasn't expecting more loading. Yeah, so basically I guess it's a wrestling game. For some reason I thought it was going to be like a boxing game. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get my ass kicked, because I don't usually play wrestling games. But, give it a try. Fire suplex. Roy Wilson. Okay. Some interesting characters, to say the least. I guess we're gonna play as Leo Bradley. He says, "You're in for a fight with this one." Oh, I bet. And you know what's sad is I don't think I did any of the other arcade sports games. I need to make copies of them.
Start the SWF official match, the Rookie Championship. In the blue corner, the challenger.
I mean, the characters are huge, which is pretty cool. I mean, this is actually kind of cool. Are you gotta be kidding me? Man, there's a lot of load times on this one. I was not expecting that. Yeah, so much grappling.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, this game, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm going back to character select. Let's see. Monkey! Yep.
Now we start the SWF official match, the Rookie Championship. Fight!
I was actually hoping that would help with the load times, but apparently it did nothing. It seems like this is a very button masher heavy game. Mash the buttons. And it seems like it's sort of working. Get back in the ring. Alright, I give up. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing here, man. It just seems so random to me. Wrestling games have never been my cup of tea, but especially in cases like this where I have no idea what's going on. No, I would rather not save my data. Hey, cool and unusual games, welcome back. I am still going. I'm actually going to wrap up right now. We've been going for 7.5 hours, and it's 5:30 in the morning. I need to try to get some sleep. I am getting pretty tired, actually, and I'm hungry again. So, yeah, that was an experience with some of these games. I mean, some of these last couple of games in particular, like, just freezing on me, and then crashing on me, and then it's just kind of crazy. And this one doesn't seem to be progressing at all. Just says game over. It's like it's stuck at the game over screen. It looks like it actually soft locked too. I wonder what's going on. I wonder if my console's not liking some of these discs, or if it's just like maybe it's got some like just reading issues. The disc was still spinning, which was weird. So yeah, it's a bummer that some of that stuff wasn't working, but we played some good games though. And I'll try to come back sometime soon with another Neo CD stream. We'll try to play some other titles. There's a lot of stuff here I didn't get to. Like, I didn't get to play Metal Slug. I didn't get to play Magician Lord. I wasn't able to do Sonic Wings 3, aka Aero Fighters 3. I got Nom 1975, Top Hunter, Ghost Pilots, Cyber Lip, Alpha Mission 2. You know, Windjammers would have been a lot of fun to play. Blues Journey, which is kind of cool. Last Resort. Twinkle Star Sprites, Polestar. I really wanted to play Polestar tonight. Yeah, that's just Super Sidekicks 3. I mean, that's just stuff that, like, I've got in my hands. I still need to make more backups. So, yeah. I'll try to be back sometime with another Neo CD stream. Maybe even, I don't know. We'll see. But glad I was able to show off some stuff like Last Hope and Xeno Crisis and, you know, stuff like that. That was pretty cool. Robo Army, Ninja Combat, Sengoku. I don't really enjoy any of those. I really want to like those games, but man, they are so unbelievably difficult. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have access to all those games eventually, and we'll be able to play them. So, yeah. That was a good time. I thought it was a good time. Hopefully, you guys had fun. I think Milo is like, he wants me to give him attention. Oh, you guys want to see something? Zero says he sees the console in a new light now, and he kind of wants to get one. Hell yeah. Now, the Neo Geo CD, it's a good console. It's just, you know, it gets bashed a lot for, you know, some reasons you saw today. You know, long load times. Like 3-count Bout, I thought the load times were actually kind of bad, all things considered. Especially considering it was like a 1993 game. It's kind of crazy. But, you know, there's lots of stuff where it's fine and it's fun. You know, good quality games. But the prices are really hard to justify these days. That's a given, unfortunately. Yeah, but Julie? Dude, he's so into this right now. Crestline, I mean, the Neo Geo CD came out in North America. It wasn't just released in Japan. I mean, it didn't even do all that well in Japan either. It probably did better in Japan, but it still didn't perform very well, unfortunately. So, I mean, it made sense. I mean, we're talking, this is the era where, like, the PlayStation and Saturn had come out. 3DO was already a thing. You know, the industry was advancing pretty quickly. So the Neo Geo was even kind of old hat by the mid-90s. Not many exclusive games. It was, you know, it was basically all arcade conversions. There's like a small handful of exclusive Neo CD games, but it's just not what people were looking for in 95, 96, 97. Crestline says, he meant it was more popular in Japan. Yeah, I mean, it may have been. I don't know how much more popular. Well, you know, I guess, you know, just taking a look at those eBay listings tonight, we didn't really find a North American model. We saw a couple quote-unquote PAL models, so, you know, I guess you're right, Crestline. It was definitely more popular in Japan because, you know, if it sold a lot more in North America, we would have a lot more units available at any given moment, so... Julie, you want to come down? Come on, Julie. Come on, Julie. Hey, babe. Julie. Right here, babe. What's going on? Right here. They're both having a great time. Yeah, take care, Zero. Thanks for hanging out. No, Crestline. Patchy's still got some energy in her. She definitely does. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna get out of here too. Thanks for watching. I'll have the archive up hopefully sometime tomorrow, and I'll have everything time coded as always. If you guys missed it, if you need something else to watch, I did post a quick play of Dragon Spirit for NES. So go check that out there. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I think it was, yeah, stream was a little slow in the second half. But the first half we had a lot of people watching, a lot of people kind of chilling with some Neo-Geo CD, which is pretty cool to see. And yeah, it's great to be able to actually play this console again. Because, like I said, I have a major soft spot for it. I enjoy quite a bit of the library. And, yeah, it's always fun being able to show off some stuff. And I'm glad to have been able to play through most of Xeno Crisis. That's the farthest I've ever made it into that game. So, and we got to see through the end of Metal Slug 2. We got to see to the end of Bust a Move, which was cool. I'd never done that before. and saw decent ways into Double Dragon. Played some Last Hope. Got towards the end of Neo Drift out. Yeah, good times. But yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. Have yourselves a fantastic day or night, wherever you are in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.